Hi chat. Welcome to another scuffed stream. Is the sound alright? Because I didn't do a sound check. I realized right after I pressed start stream, I was like, oh no! Oh no! The sound! But hopefully it's fine. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. Well, wait, first we have to say the date. It is Friday, the 1st of July of 2022, and we are back for another stream. Templar Senzai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I didn't realize that I had the day off work today until I was in Slack and no one was talking, and I was like, what, where is everyone? Wait, why is it so quiet? But yeah, apparently Sentry gives off the Friday before, but not the day after. So 4-day weekend, either way. So I figured I would click start stream and then figure out something to do. That's what we're doing. But the 4th is 4th of July, Independence Day in the US, so that's why that's off. And that's why today is off. But let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we'll talk about open source since last time, and by that point we'll be an hour into stream. Then we can think about what we're gonna do. Let's see. John MV1 was here before the stream started. JJMC was first. Hello, hello. Stonkfish, good to see you again. Raisin, how's it going? Tofufu, hello, hello. Swartzchild is also here. Rollers, how you doing? I was wondering if Anthony would stream today. Indeed, I am streaming today. I'm on. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Snipsy, how you doing? Kind of first, kind of not. Celebrating Canada Day. I guess it is Canadian Day, right? Is that a thing? What day is Canada Day? Oh, today. Yo. Yeah, we can pretend we're celebrating Canada Day. Fixer Jake, hello, hello. Snipsy says new camera. It is the same camera. I am just in my dad's house. Yeah, this is my childhood room. We did this last stream, but we'll do it again. I know it seems super vain. I did not put up a shrine to myself in my own room. That, you know, seems a little silly. This was done after I moved out, but my room is a shrine to myself. Apparently. So yeah, so we have a different background today. My lighting is shit. I'm sorry. You're gonna get mood lighting. My spots are in a box somewhere. I think that's actually that box over there. So I don't have those set up. If you saw my setup right now, everything is super jank. Everything is terrible right here. But we're gonna go forth with it anyway, because content. Pro, hello, hello, welcome. Canon Jares, good to see you again. Slightly by, welcome back. Happy Canada Day to those who like poutine. Poutine these nuts. Right. Alexa Bacan, hello, hello. Red Sky One, good to see you again. Could do the Google CTF. It doesn't sound fun. Oh, but we could catch up on Advent of Code. I haven't done that in a while. But I think I have other stuff that I might want to do, might want to get done. We'll see. When are you gonna use the casting couch on stream? Right now, it's home to my work laptop and a bunch of junk precariously placed there. Yeah. My room is also very hot, which I have fan going, so I don't know if you can see the light. Maybe not enough. But the light is flickering because of the fan, but we're just gonna deal. Raisin says different background. Yes, yes. Does Canada have ice cream? Why wouldn't Canada have ice cream? Is there a place that doesn't have ice cream? I'm the first with color 11537. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it just me, or does anyone else? Can't wait for the first image that Nest will released by JWST. I actually don't know anything about that. What's going on there? What's going on there? Most importantly, yeah. I did specifically put carpet in a different box so that I could unpack carpet and have carpet on stream. So, yeah, it was incredibly important there. Kevin, I don't have buttons today. I don't know where my button shirts are. They're in a box somewhere. Kevin, welcome back. Thank you for the gift subs. Welcome to Subdom. Calzoon, Kevly, MGDev.net, Schwarzschild, Zeke BT, Kamos, the turd, okay. Justin Tivins, Shinsama, and Hamon. Oh, Hamon, you must have changed your name. You've been subbed for 21 months. Holy shit. Or you're just an extremely good lurker. What was your name before? Holy shit. You're a fairly active chatter. What was your name before you changed it? Huh. Huh. Well, welcome back. And welcome back to Subdim. Hello, hello. Kevin says, oh, hi, by the way. Hello, hello. Welcome to you. NASA's releasing first infrared images from the James Webb Space Telescope on July 12th. Oh, 100x more powerful than Hubble. Interesting. Oh, that's the numeric number for the hex code of boobies. Nice, nice, nice. Are you going to be staying at your parents' place for a bit? For a couple weeks, yeah. It has been a while, Kevin. Oh, you were on, like, some trip or something? What was it? I forget. I remember you being like, this is going to be bye for now, but I'll be back. But I don't remember. There's too much to keep in my head. But how you doing? Good to see you again. I have moved for the first time since last time that I saw you. Well, since the last time that I saw most of chat, to be honest. But yeah, I'm in my dad's well, I'm in my childhood bedroom. It's not childhood, like I only lived here in high school, so high school bedroom. But yeah. Twan HH, hello, hello. Schwarzschild, how is this your first sub? How have you never gotten a sub before? That's so surprising to me. Since the last time since the last time I streamed. Since the last time I saw Kevin. I don't know. Words are nuts. I don't know how to speak. I don't know why I do this. I'm never good at it. Wait with family for some adventure. Back now. It sounds awesome. How was your adventure? How did that go? I guess before we get started, I have. Let me make sure I don't dox self. I have a box. I don't know what's in the box. But it's addressed to me. With shipping, with fancy shipping, and it is my birthday next week, so it is possible that this is a birthday present. But I don't know. I don't know. So should we open it, chat? I see Carver's still behind you. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's a tracker nuke it. It's nice witness my kids enjoying a roller coaster. Ooh, roller coasters. Wine, whiskey. Oh, it might be wine. Ooh. It's too light. I think it's too light to be wine. Happy early birthday? Yeah, exactly, exactly. I gotta figure out. I don't know, a sharp instrument. Hey, what am I? Yeah, scissors. If you saw. Okay, so. How do I take a picture of this without giving away too much? I will show you. I'll show you the absurdity that is my current stream setup. Stream chat, upload image. Yeah, surely this won't dox me. There's definitely not any. I don't. There's anything secretish there. But I'm basically at a standing desk in front of a bunk bed. Oh, I guess I can just show it on stream. Duh. Duh. Boop and boop. Yeah, so this is my work standing desk. I only have 2 screens right now. And this is another desk behind this desk, but these screens don't fit on this desk. So I had to go grab one of my standing desks. My computer's on the floor. This is a bunk bed over a desk. I didn't actually use this. Well, I did for a while. Yeah, I did use this for a while. There's keyboards that are all stashed up in the little crack here, because that's when I would come home for holiday breaks. I would stash tech there. And then there's all sorts of books and shit back there. But I'm gonna go see if there's something I can use to open this up. It's just air in a box. Could you imagine? Half bottle of wine? Meat sauce, what phone? This is the Samsung S21G Ultra. I don't know. It's fucking huge and I don't really like it. But what happened is my mom got a new phone and she's like, my new phone is too big. Do you want to swap phones? And I was like, I do, but I couldn't say no to my mom, so I have my mom's phone. Okay. Find something sharp to open this box. Oh, there's scissors. Not children's scissors, but did you take a bunch of stuff with you? I moved everything out of my house, so yes. But I like basically everything you can see on camera is the only thing I have unpacked right now. Like I have suitcase down here, I have carpet and Reginald/Leopold, and then I have half of my stream setup. That is basically what I have right now. Okay, I'm gonna open it on this side. I guess we can get the unboxing camera. I think I know who this is from. I'm not 100% certain, but ooh, yep, definitely not a problem. I think I know who this is from. But we'll see if there's actually like a note in there or something. Oh, fuck. They're packing peanuts. Okay, gotta not dox myself. Carefully. Oh, it is who I think it's from. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere though. Okay, how do I... Is there any personal information on this? Yes, I cannot show this. Okay. Cannot show that piece of paper. Will not show that piece of paper. Oh my god, the peanuts are going everywhere. Okay, can I set this down without... Okay. I'm gonna do it off cameras. Top of the box. This is why I need a PO box. I should just set up a PO box. Got an S22 Plus, but I do kind of miss some things in the iPhone. Some apps on Android just run like shit, and the workout stuff I like more with Apple. I've never had an Apple phone, but also I don't use my phones enough to like actually care. Oh. Okay. Not sponsored, but first coffee. Well, I don't drink coffee, so I assume it's just baked goods. But I think this is from the original company, not personally signed. Oh. Oh. It is a... Come on. Cookie assortment gift box. Fancy. Let's see what they... Gotta see what they look like. Right? This way. Oh, these look good. The paper on. Fancy cookies. Okay. And also... And... Okay, spoilers, this is from Juicebox Hero. Give cookie, please? Yeah. Oh. Nutella cookies. Are these little bad boys here. Well, thank you, Juicebox Hero. I appreciate it. Too many cookies. Okay. And then... Are these the... Okay, yeah. These are the compostable ones. Truly insane that the way that I'm checking whether they're the compostable ones are putting them in my mouth, but... Thank you, Juicebox Hero. It's massive wind chime based on the Twitter version. Oh no. How are you gonna program without your split keyboard though? Yeah, that is true. We are stuck with this one for now, which is fine. I did find the box for the split keyboard, so we could set it up, but I don't have the keyboard cam, so what's the point? You know. Frangelico Butter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Blah 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 blah. Buys a house, streams from a dorm. Hey, I'm. It does kind of look like that, but yeah, I haven't moved into my house yet. Senpause, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Real Amja, good to see you. Good. Spoiler alert. I hope they don't taste like almonds. What's wrong with almonds? I like almonds. Almond / cherry flavored, because it's the same flavor molecule. Okay, let's go over open source since last time. For you. I don't know what you are, because I didn't get an email from it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. This bad reference to Zyklon B. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. S1 Cube, hello, hello, new apartment? No, I'm at my dad's house. Temporarily. Temporarily. ESF vote request. Oh yeah, they finished the election. The fucking website for it is so bad. They didn't even sort the votes in order, so yet I literally had to, let's see if I still have my spreadsheet. I was like, who won the election? And I had to open up Google Sheets to sort. Sheets, Google. This untitled spreadsheet. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I believe 4 spots were up for election. We voted on stream recently. But yeah, they the stupid website had even these in a random order, which is just the user experience for the voting website has just been really bad. But anyway, these are the 4 new PSF board members. Janice who? I voted for all 4 of these people, I believe, so seems legit. Seems legit. Anyway. Venox, hello. I am at my dad's place. I'm gonna have to say this all fucking stream, aren't I? I didn't have to last stream though, so I don't know what's up with that. Okay, open source since last time. These 4 patches, which are really just 2 patches. 2 patches? 3 patches. 3 patches. 2 patches? 3 patches. 3 patches. I think it's a stream where you did sentry work, is that right? Yeah, it is. I can stream my day job. I was actually before I checked whether today was a holiday, I did like 2 hours of prep work for work so that I could stream work only to like check the holidays thing after, you know, working for two and a half, 3 hours. After working for 3 hours, I checked the holidays and I was like, oh, fuck. I wasn't supposed to work today. But I was getting stuff into a state so I could stream it. I was gonna stream more work stuff today. But instead, we're streaming not work stuff, which is fine. Okay, the first thing is someone made an issue about this does not raise thing, and I was like, oh, I remember there was like a whole bunch of shitty compatibility code because context lib changed a bunch and didn't make this easy. So I went back and fixed this because it had Python 2 code, it had Python 3.3 code, it had just like a whole bunch of old shit. Oops, bonked my mic. So I went through and updated the docs on this. Mostly just deleting this and updating the test to match the code there. So a little docs update for PyTest. Not super involved. I had to manually backport it because it merge conflicted for some reason. The weird thing is when I went to resolve the merge conflict, it was already resolved for me. So I think just GitHub's version of Git is less smart than the Git that ships with Vocal. But yeah, what was the story about taking down prod? Okay, we can talk about that too. Yeah, I broke Sentry for an hour. Yeah, let's just do that now so I don't forget. Status.sentry.io? Question mark? Yeah, there we go. Historical major outage. Incidents? Here we go. This one. So this is my fault. Issue creating projects with platforms specified, and it's for a real dumb reason. It's actually incredibly surprising that this made it all the way to prod. So let's see if I can find a patch for this. I can find the revert. Oh, thanks to the Sentry. Yep, gotta get the right one. This one. So this is the patch that broke prod. Remove Python 2 compatibility code and integration docs. There's just like integrations docs still there, and I was... How did I even find this file? How did I even find this file? Oh, I remember. I was upgrading coverage, and I happen to know that coverage changed how SIG term handlers work in multiprocessing. We actually debugged this on stream recently. Where we found that the multiprocessor, the SIG term handler in coverage was breaking multiprocessing. So I was like, oh, I wonder if I'm gonna break anything while upgrading this. So I get grepped around, and this is the only file in Sentry that imports multiprocessing. So I was like, oh, it's importing multiprocessing, but it's importing multiprocessing.dummy. This module's not supposed to be used. And so I was like, what the fuck? Why is it using this module? Why is this here? Why is this module? So I looked down and I was like, oh, this is trying to use thread pool, but they didn't find the multiprocessing.pool.thread pool and instead used the dummy.pool, which is a different implementation of thread pool that's not tested. So I was like, oh, well, you know, there's a to-do to migrate it to thread pool executor. I'll just do that. So I migrated it to thread pool executor, like very, very simple, easy change. And then I ran the build. Build succeeded. I was like, okay, cool. Well, actually, I had a typo in this first, and I ran the build and it failed. And so I was like, oh, okay, I'm definitely touching the right thing, because when I fuck it up, the build fails. Perfect, great. Fixed my little bug, ran it again, build succeeds. And I'm like, okay, cool, great. Build succeeding, everything's fine here. There's actually 2 subtle bugs with this line of code right here. Let's see if anyone in chat can spot them. But basically what this did is it made some JSON files missing in the output build, and apparently project creation tries to load the documentation, and if the documentation is not there, it just prevents you from creating projects for some reason. It also errors when you try to load the docs, but it errors with a 400 rather than a 500, and because it errored with a 400 instead of a 500, our monitoring didn't catch it. We only alert on errors, not on permission denied. Hey, what's up, Girlbox? Hello, welcome back. If you haven't read down prod, are you really programming? Yeah. Anonymous PM thing possible on GitHub? You can PR someone's profile readme? Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of a funny thing that you can do. Okay, so the best part about this breakage here is if Sentry had been using a modern version of MyPy would have instantly caught this. Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Unfortunately, it needs to be like absolutely the latest version of MyPy, and MyPy would have needed to have been run on this file. But from what you can see here, there's no type annotations on this file, so this file is not being checked by MyPy at the moment. But it would have caught it even if there weren't type annotations, because the error here is so blatantly wrong. Should it not have been tuple? Yeah, so that's the first bug. The signature for thread pool, or for the multiprocessing pool, is to call the function using a tuple and then an optional set of named arguments. This is actually wrong too. So the original code is broken also, but that's for another day. But yeah, so this tuple is the first thing. So instead of passing these as positional arguments, it was instead, oh, actually no, this is part of this tuple. Okay, never mind. The original code was fine. So instead of passing these as a positional argument, it passed this as a single tuple into the first argument. That's the first bug. Now, my instinct was, oh yeah, you know, I know that this context manager waits on all of the futures inside of your executor. Great, yeah, I know that. What I didn't really think about is it only waits for them to finish. It doesn't check whether they succeed or not. So what was happening was all of these futures that got submitted were all instantly exiting with type error, because this is, you know, the wrong shape. And that counts them as finishing, which is all that the executor waits for. So they all finished like instantly. They all happen to instantly error though. So two bugs in this one chunk of code here. But the build didn't catch it. So it built successfully. It successfully did nothing, essentially. And nothing actually checks that you can either create a project or load the docs, partially because it requires a special build setup, and most of our CI doesn't do that. So that's how it sneaks its way all the way to prod. I did fix this though, so we can see where's the one where I fix it. Here we go. So the fix here is, it's easy to view as 3 commits. So first I reverted the revert, because we mitigated this in 2 ways. One, we deployed an older commit of Sentry, so that we just kind of rolled back. It's not actually a rollback because our display system doesn't support rollbacks. We're gonna fix that. It's kind of nuts that it doesn't do that. So we pushed back to a different revision, and then we reverted it on master. So that this is a revert of the revert on master. Then I corrected the actual code here, and I wrote a test. So by test, I just make sure that it at least generates one file, because it wasn't generating any of them before. Also, the astute observer will note that this is an unnecessary use of echo, but anyway. So the fix for this is to instead collect all the futures and wait on their results. So this will re-raise the exception if they raised an error. So that's how I fixed it. And then I was like, well, fuck it. I'm already here, and I already know MyPy would have caught my bug, and I already know all the types of this file, so I'll just type it. And for some reason, adding this feature import caused isort to move this comment, and I was like, I don't care enough to figure out why. But it was basically, add to type dicts, add some annotations here. I did have to add a type ignore on this line because JSON.load doesn't have a particular type. I probably could have typed. I probably could have typed this because we know exactly what this is, but I did the simplest thing that worked. I also had to type ignore this one, which is kind of annoying. URL open has a very reasonable return value. It's just, it got converted to any at some point because somebody reported a bug about it in TypeShed. It hasn't been converted back yet, which is annoying, but that's why this type ignore is here. I should have put the actual code there. I should have put this, but I don't know why I didn't. Whatever. Added types, and so next time if someone happens to make the same bug, at least my file will check. Well, yeah, that's me breaking prod. It happens. That's just kind of, that's programming. What's a typical fix or something like that? First of all, go to a working commit and prod. Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah. That failed successfully. Yeah. Fixes to use as completed plus feature result. I've been there. Yeah. Yep. Indeed. Or use map. Is the other way. Map and loop. But map is kind of shitty. If you're not breaking prod, you're not trying. Yeah. Is there a plugin to link this there? I guess silently swallowing exceptions is really useful. So the tough thing about this is you would have to detect the case where somebody calls submit and they either discard the value of submit or they never wait on the value. Like, it'd be really easy to detect submit without collecting the value because that's almost always wrong. But if they assigned the return value, there's not really a good way to, you'd have to trace the execution. It's hard. Impossible. Essentially impossible. But anyway, fix that. Pretty fun, silly bug. Okay. Yeah, so that's that. I had to patch talks. Such a fucking rabbit hole. PyTest's PyPy3 xdist was failing with like this mysterious error. No such file or directory. .talk/dist and then space warnings.warn. So it took me a long time to realize what this was saying. This is literally the file path it was trying to access. Where the fuck did this warnings.warn come from? It came from standard error. For some reason, PyPy buffers output in a different order than CPython when warnings are raised and printing happens, or something like that. Oh, actually, I bet it's best. I bet it's depending on print buffering. That's why it works in CPython. Huh. Anyway, Tox's isolated builder was buggy, so I went through and debugged this. I had to download that particular version of PyPy because it didn't reproduce on newer PyPy. And ended up finding a nice little one-line patch to not capture standard error and only do standard out. So. Hey, what's up, Parsit? I'm at my dad's place, so new to you guys, but not to me. I break prod once a week just to make sure everyone knows I'm still employed. No. I mean, this isn't the first thing I've broken in prod, but he's certainly the most impactful one that I broke. Yeah, okay, anyway, fixed talks for that. Also merged someone's PR and realized that their changelog was in the wrong spot. So I moved their changelog. And wait, did I move it in the other PR as well? Yeah, I did. Wait, why did it attribute the commit entirely to me? Hmm. I don't know. I'm not mad, but I guess. It looks cool, but I was like, wait, what is this? The Anthony stream? Yeah. I mean, we got a casting couch ready to do our porn shoot. We've got um we've got the tribute to Anthony on the wall. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But oh, 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 oh. Juice just messaged me. Audrey says, I found a project on GitHub that uses pre-commit, but it seems about 2 years ago everyone stopped bothering to run it and they just no verify everything. So I tried to fix a minor bug, black formatted 5,000 lines of code. That happens a lot. People don't set it up in CI. I don't really understand why they don't, but it happens a lot. It happens a lot. But ba 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 ba. Okay, so oh, I wanted to show you another Sentry thing that I did just because I was working on this morning when I shouldn't have been working on this morning because I was supposed to have the day off. But there's this base image. There's this GitHub action that gets used for a particular chunk of Sentry tests. GitHub. I guess I'll just show you the action output. Anyway, I was poking around the output of one of these runs, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why are we spending a minute before we even run anything? Why do we have to pull this giant like Docker image?" And this is after I've improved this, so I already fixed it by about 10%. So, I was like, "What the fuck? Why is this so big? And why do we need to do it before we can do anything else?" I still haven't fixed the why aren't we able to do it before anything else. But basically, this Docker image converts HTML into PNGs for some reason. And yeah, that's what it does. And so I was like, surely we don't need this 2 GB Docker image, right? So I went to try and optimize it, and I was able to shave almost entire. Wait, no, that is 1 GB. I was able to shave slightly more than a gigabyte off of the original image, going from 1.92 gigs down to 839 megs, which I probably min-max a little bit more, but felt that was good enough. It actually saves more than this. It saves about 25 seconds, but the patch is not the prettiest though. Oh, I deleted a giant checked-in file that wasn't being used. Set up Docker ignore. Changed the base image to not be this deprecated archive project. I don't know why I needed libgl1, but this was not linked anywhere, but it changed. I guess it was weakly linked, but LDD didn't find it. And then all of the actual dependencies of Google Chrome, well, specifically Chromium, as opposed to this giant base image. So kind of a neat little fix, and then the rest of this is just me adding a readme and deleting these files. But oh, I think the best part about this change is the first line of this commit here. This represents about 216 terabytes of bandwidth over the last year. Which is kind of wild to me. But basically this image gets pulled down a lot, and so optimizing that improve things. Okay, so that's kind of recap since last time. Should be cached. GitHub Actions doesn't give you a way to cache Docker images, so so what are you gonna do? Alchemist says, are you working on Sentry stuff? I am not, but I wanted to show you a cool thing that I did this morning on accident. GitHub caches it themselves? Nope. They do not. They do not cache at all. Even if you're pulling from GitHub's registry, they do not cache it. They're always pulling all the time, always. But yeah, that is the way. That is the way that happens. They download from Docker Hub every time. If it's Docker Hub, yeah. This one is GHCR, so it's at least GitHub's container registry. But yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure you can't put them on Docker Hub anymore because Docker Hub will just block you. Because Docker Hub, like the PR, yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay. Also, I want to see something kind of nuts. So I've been at Sentry for like 2 months, 3 months-ish. And if we look at the top 100 contributors, I mean, obviously there's Kramer with 10,000 commits. Look at the top 50. Oh, I moved up to 49. Let's go. I'm in the top 50 already after 2 months. Oh, damn, I'm still positive. I'll have to go delete some more code. But yeah, been a productive 2 months, I guess. Assume they have a cache layer inside their data center? I don't think so. The reason that I don't think so is pulling the current image takes 50 seconds on GitHub Actions, and let me make sure I don't have it locally already. Podman pull ghcr.io /getsentry/action HTML2 image. Requesting bear token. Oh, I typoed. Shouldn't this be bearer token? What's a bear token? Arr. Shouldn't it be bearer? Oh, am I gonna drop frames here? I've already dropped a few this stream. Shame that you can't sort by lines changed. Oh, you can run the query locally, but it should be bearer. Yeah, kind of funny that I wonder, is this a bug in Podman or is this a bug in GitHub? Resting bear token. Let's see if it's in Podman. Okay, yeah. So it takes 38 seconds on my machine, and if it takes 50 seconds on GitHub, they're definitely not doing anything special. Because they're literally downloading from GitHub to GitHub, so it should be way faster than this shit. You think it's Podman? Containers, Podman. Admittedly, I'm using an old version of Podman, so it's possible this is already fixed. I should have done depth 1. Mistakes were made. Git grab requesting bear. Oh, they fixed it. They fixed it already. Let's see if somebody was like, roar, bear token. Oh, it's in the vendor. Okay, so it's in containers image. Blurp, 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 blurp. GitHub Actions runs on a smart toaster. This isn't a virtual machine with virtualized I/O. With my dad's rural internet connection. I'm pretty sure their shit's better than what I'm doing right now. On 5-year-old hardware. I'm pretty sure the GitHub Actions has significantly more capability than what my machine has. Get long dash capital G. Docker less bears. It should be fewer bears. But now this is just during the current AWS outage. Lol. I kind of want to find the pull request for this. See if they made some funny jokes about this. So just go to the commit directly. 1530. My favorite are beer tokens. Ew. Nice. They own a pizza domain. Tucker, less beers. I don't know why they said Docker though. This is all of the containers. I guess it's Docker images. Either way, registries, whatever the fuck you want to call it. New 100k babbies. Whoa, S1 cube. Whoa. Oh, speaking of babbies, we're not gonna do it, but next raid events and my little script fired off again because there's a shiny Meryl here. John MV1. Okay, just making sure that's super loud, or at least it's very loud for me. Thank you for the resub with Prime at 5 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's only been 5 months. I feel like you've been here forever. But welcome back to Subdom. I mean, 5 months in a row, so still subbed. Okay. Words. How I speaks. They do something special because it takes much longer? I don't think so. Shouldn't be much longer. Wholesome thought. Hello, hello. Welcome. But yeah, anyway, my shiny detector noticed that there's a shiny Meryl. I already have a shiny Meryl, so we're not going to do this, but also my detector script would be pretty annoying because other than Spheal part ice type? Yeah, other than Spheal, these are all pure. Oh no, you're a fairy. Never mind. It would work. Hey, you're a fairy now. Okay. Yeah, my detector script would work fine for this. And I did I bring? Yeah, I think I brought my Switch. Hopefully. Yeah, but anyway, shiny detector still working. So I made another GitHub org, fueling my procrastination. What are you making a GitHub org for? What are you up to? Okay, I think the first thing we're gonna do is I have a bunch of code reviews in my inbox, so we're gonna do those first. I've already given this person 1 review, so we're just gonna good code change like a ghost, whatever they have here if they have problems. This is for all repos, which I bless their soul that they're using Azure. Must be a pain. Get remote add. Joris boy. Definitely said that wrong. GitHub.com. Lias slash. Nope. All repos. You're procrastinating. I mean, you're also watching the stream, so. Clipping that and sending it to your Microsoft rep and send it. I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure they know that I grumble about Azure already. I actually no, they definitely know I grumble about Azure because I was a guest at GitHub's All Hands. I was a guest at GitHub's All Hands, and I like subtly talk shit on some of the GitHub actions and Azure pipeline stuff. They're like, "Oh, we're working on that right now." Okay, call me when it's there. Hey, that's a Solus. How did you forget you have work off? I think I looked at the Toronto calendar. Actually, I'm pretty sure Toronto has work off today too. I actually don't know how I didn't. But 3 hours in, when I noticed no one was talking in chat, I was like, where is everyone? I want to make a reinforcement learning library. That does not sound fun. That does not sound like something I'm interested in. Okay, branch issue origin main. Okay, let us review code and probably good code change like guys. Who thumbs up this? Do you think these are the same person? We got Joris Boai and we've got Jerome Boai. Maybe they're brothers or something. Jerome. Spell it wrong. I must have spelled it wrong. Jeroen, not Jorowen. Jeroen. Jerome. Huh. Oops. Huh. Well, this person appears to perhaps be in school. The repository is empty. Huh. Your top repo is an empty repo. Okay. Oh, they worked on AOC. That's cool. 3 years ago. Depend about fucking their shit up. 2019, man, that was a rough year. 2019 was Intcode, wasn't it? Oh, they did 2021 also. They might even be in chat. They got today 16. Cool. Oh, there's a pre-commit. Yeah, they gotta be in chat, right? Right? Surely? But who is this person? Machine learning engineer in Belgium. I'm gonna guess that they are brothers. And their parents were like, we're gonna name all our kids starting with a J. Okay, enough being creepy. Keyboard ASMR? Yeah, you do get the keyboard ASMR. I took work off today for the 4-day weekend. Nice. I just have it off. I just didn't know. See, I'm a little bit like reverse spoiled from working at Stripe, where they would give employees the absolute bare minimum of holiday days and then like try and steal PTO, like forcing people to take time off and then subtracting it from their PTO balance. I'm used to my employer trying to fuck me, so I don't expect this many holidays. So I've been pleasantly surprised by Sentry. Okay. This URL. Can you self-host Azure repos? Maybe. Oh. That is such a weird off, but okay. Do you work for Sentry? I do. I do indeed. GitHub stalking is more fun than social media stalking. I mean, I feel it's significantly less harmful. I would hope. I would hope. Make pull request. Okay. Is this .auth used anywhere else? It is. No, it isn't. Why? Why is it variable then? Where they must have copy pasted this from somewhere, right? Black box. New setup. This is jank setup. I'm at my dad's house, in bouncing between my apartment and my house that I will be hopefully buying and moving into. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I gotta check on. They didn't reply to me. Why didn't they reply to me? I replied in 6 minutes. Why didn't you reply to me? My loan is supposed to be finalized today. And if my loan is finalized, I don't think there's anything else that could go wrong. Yeah, knock on wood. But in theory, I have my in theory, my house is all locked up, all ready to be mine. In theory, my work encourages us to take PTO, especially there's a cap of how much we carry over for the next fiscal year. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Stripe had a cap as well. My PTO is technically uncapped right now, which is usually not a good thing, because unless you keep track of it and like actually take the fair amount of PTO, you end up not doing that. And right on time, my realtor just texts me. Let me make sure this is on a camera. Yeah. Oh, actually, I can put it in front of me now because I don't have keyboard cam. Nice. Combination of cool. I've been hanging out with, oh man. Oh, JS Client people. Oh yeah, I kind of know some of them. I've only been there for a couple months, so I don't know I don't know most of the company, but I'm trying to learn people's names and faces as much as possible. But that's cool. Scorvinate, hello, welcome. I already answered that. Perfect. Am I still in Michigan? Yes, and I will still be in Michigan when I finish moving. In fact, I'll still be in Ann Arbor. Yeah. Indie Monkey, hello, welcome. How does it? Yeah, yeah. Still very valued and cared for, if you're asking me. That's my thought. Yeah. I hope it has locks. My new house. Why wouldn't it have locks? What? I have unlimited PTO, and luckily management isn't crazy about it, and I'm certainly going to take a month off at least this year. Nice. No keyboard cam feels weird. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. But I did not have... I guess I could strap it to there. I don't want to... It's so much fucking work. I'm not going to bother. Loan, you had to get more funds in order to buy the mansion. No, so technically I could have purchased it in cash. But it is okay, so let me explain the complex thoughts of how house purchasing loans work. So usually purchasing in all cash is disadvantageous to the buyer. The reason being, you take liquid capital, which you could exercise and potentially make more money off of it because it is liquid, than locked up capital, which is in property. So it is typically advantageous to take out a loan with the bet that you can make a higher proceeds on your liquid capital than the interest rate, or that you can make more money in appreciation of value of the property than the interest rate. So that is the bet that you make when taking a loan out, and why it is usually beneficial to keep the cash reserves and instead pay your mortgage payments. That's how I understand it. Urban50, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me just make sure that I have sorry. This is actually important real life adult stuff that I have to attend to. Okay. Juice is here. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for your gift. The cookies I will enjoy. Storm Cloud, hello. More ATI. Good to see you again. Hello. I have 4 weeks of PTO, but we'll be 5 weeks next year. Nice. Oh, I said it should all be locked up. Okay, yeah. I'd love to take a whole month off. I mean, a month total. So you got my birthday gift, and instead of eating the cookies, you ate the packing peanuts. Classic Anthon. It's true. There's specific interest in doing it. So TLDR, gambling with cash is easier than betting the house. Yes, exactly. Slightly by. Master Firewall, hello. Good morning, Anthony. Good morning, chat. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Looking handsome as always. I mean, you get mood lighting today because I haven't set up my lighting here. CC, but because you have the funds in your bank, also you can guarantee the loan. Yeah. So if you know, worst case scenario. So the other gamble. So that I already explained the first gamble of like taking a loan. There is another gamble which is fixed interest rate versus variable interest rate. And the bet with that one is a little bit different. So typically fixed interest rates are a higher percentage than variable interest rates. And typically variable interest rates get locked in for a fixed period, and then they adjust to market interest rates. And I'll give you just like some ballpark numbers. Let's actually, you can look up the exact numbers, right? 30-year mortgage interest rates. And this is going to put me on a list, and it's just going to fuck my stuff. Okay. So, yeah. So 30-year fixed right now is at about 6.5%. Actually, like, adjust this. That change? It does actually change it. Oh. I'm surprised it changes it that much. Huh. Interesting. So I should have min-maxed my credit score. Anyway, so fixed year rates are about 6% right now. Variable rates are about 4%, 3.5%, 4%. So a variable rate mortgage gets you a better percentage in the first couple of years. And again, none of this is financial advice. I'm just explaining the gamble to you. Typically after your fixed rate period on a variable rate mortgage expires, they will adjust by a given percentage with the market. Now, if you remember the 2008 financial crisis, based around mortgages, variable rate mortgages, the reason all of that happened is the variable rate was, well, first off, the mortgages shouldn't have been approved in the first place because they were approved on like terrible credit and like not actual value and other stuff. But also the rate at which the mortgage could change was unbounded, or essentially unbounded. And they put in some legislation since that such that the mortgage rate can only shift by a certain percentage year over year. So the worst case scenario for a variable rate mortgage is after your fixed rate expires, the market interest rate is higher than your current mortgage rate, and it goes up by a fixed percentage year over year. It's usually right around like 0.7 or 0.8%, something like that. So if you're comparing like 4% versus 6%, you're basically betting that you will either sell your house or refinance. You'll either sell your house before the like 8-year mark in the worst case scenario, or you will refinance after your fixed period expires. Either of those are like a fairly easy sell for me, or at least that was my understanding of it. And so that's the other gamble with loans, with mortgages. But yeah. Did you take financial advice from someone for that, or you just knew it? I did a bunch of research myself. I also, I talked to my realtor, I talked to my family, I talked to my aunt who's also a realtor, so I talked to a bunch of people that like know this stuff better than I do. And kind of, put together some spreadsheets, ran some like worst case, best case scenarios, average case scenarios, and tried to get a better understanding myself. So yeah. Is your birthday today? It is not. It's in a couple days though. Nothing wrong with mood lighting. I mean, I feel like it's kind of, it's not great. It's not great lighting. It's okay, but it's not great lighting. But she says, sending out a bit early because I'm out of town, and 4th is a holiday. Indeed. Yeah, my birthday is the 5th. Big Short is a good movie on what led to the 08 crisis, but it's a movie. It is pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good. Did you run simulations? Yeah, I mapped out a bunch of it. I didn't actually use a spreadsheet, or I would show you. I mostly just did it in Python. Probably should have saved some of the data, but it was mostly just me trying to get ballpark numbers and get an understanding of stuff. Birthday's the 7th. Nice. What a nerd. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a lot of money, so it's worth it to do the research and stuff. It's the middle name and first grade teacher. So funny thing about that, Slightly By, I now use my password manager to generate all my security questions. So they just look like this. This is my favorite band. Or, this is my first grade teacher's name. And this is the street that I grew up on. And, this is my mother's maiden name. Which is, it's so fucking funny. I had to call AT&T to set up internet at my new house that I'm moving to, or setting up an appointment for that. And they're like, all right, we must confirm your security questions. I was like, I'm ready for this shit. This is gonna be fun. And the agent's like, oh shit. And so they're like, okay, so please confirm your street address. And I just start like, I'm like, this is gonna be funny. I read the first 3 characters and they're like, okay, never mind. Which concerns me a little bit about the security of that, but yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Empty Net says, we went through the same thing with our construction loan, ended up locking in at 5.25%, and then they dropped to 5%. So the other thing that my lending advisor told me is that I get one, and this is just like a benefit of my credit union. I get one free rate deduction if the market changes. So they're like, if like within 6 months from now, if somehow the interest rates went down from their current, stonks up into the right, they would relock in my fixed rate mortgage at that. But yeah, cool straight name. Yeah. Auto-generated recovery answers are not fun over the phone. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the name of his first grade teacher. I do, because she was a bad teacher. She fucking hated me for no goddamn reason. Anytime anything went wrong in the class, it got blamed on me. And all the kids recognized this, so they would just fuck with her. And I would get in trouble for it every single time. Oh. I wonder what that translates to if I decrypt a lat long. Montias Revenge, level. It would be nice to have a bit more cash on hand. My rent is about to be like 2K in my area, and I could get a fairly nice house mortgage for 500 or less. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other crazy part of math. It's like, I could be pissing away money to the man, or I could be pissing away money to myself. Which is kind of the trade-off there. Andre Costa, thank you for the resub with Prime at 6 months. Appreciate your continued support. That gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. How'd you pick your credit union? I didn't pick my credit union. We'll put it that way. It's kind of just been like family, but it's the same credit union that our family's used for a couple 100 years, I guess. Couple 100, 150, 100-ish, probably 100-ish, somewhere around 100. Like my grandfather used the credit union, my dad used the credit union, and now I'm using the credit union. And so like all of like, when my grandfather was raising my father, he set up bank accounts for them, and then they just continue to use that bank account. And my dad did the same when I existed. I just have continued to use that bank account. Yeah, as my brother says, family's had it for 3 generations now. Yep. So it's generational credit union choice. Do the same thing when you take occupancy? Nice. During construction, you only pay interest on what the builder has drawn on a loan so far, no principal. Oh, that's pretty sick. Construction loans sound nice. It's the problem of you can't get approved for a mortgage, but then end up paying more for rent anyways. Yeah, that's super stupid. That's so broken. I mean, it kind of, like, some of it makes sense, but at the same time, it's really just continuing to reinforce generational wealth and you know, class separation, which sucks. Fucking sucks. I'm fortunate to be in the position where I'm able to take out a mortgage. But most of that is my job and having a lot of capital behind. But even with that, oh man, even with that, the mortgage not the credit union, but the underwriting company, which is separate from the, it's complicated. They made a huge deal out of me not having a Fortune 500 employment from March of 2020 to whenever the fuck I joined Stripe. That 9-month period, they're like, oh, you got an employment gap here. What were you doing? Why is it so long? And had to be like, yeah, worked on a personal business, like did all this other stuff. There was a global pandemic that happened. I was part of a layoff, blah, 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 blah. I had 3 months of severance to fuck around with. I had to like go into a bunch of detail in there and like, well, we need a documentation of your business financials, and I'm like, okay. But and I showed them my Twitch money, and I showed them my YouTube money, and I showed them my Frequency I money, and I showed them my GitHub sponsors money, and they're like, not very much to make in a 1-year period. Is this normal for your employment? And I was like, no, literally a 1-year thing. Every other year, I've made significantly more than that. I'm like, oh, okay, fine, we can go with that. All the while, I'm like, look, I'm taking out a loan for a number that's smaller than my current balance. Like, why do you care? But anyway, yeah. Easy light, hello. Pissing away to myself, yeah. GS Volt says, did you move somewhere? More sunshine. This is temporary. I'm in my high school bedroom. In between moves to my house that I'm purchasing. And yes, there's more sunshine because this room actually faces the outside. Show you that? The thing I was fidgeting with, I dropped. Now it just looks like I'm playing with myself. Fuck. This is not what I intended. I feel like that's every story I've heard of the credit union. Yeah. Like the people that are born into Packers season tickets. Yeah. Construction loans usually only have a 12 or 18 month length, and if the house isn't done by then, you can get fucked. Oh. This sucks because I can easily afford a perfectly fine starter home because I'm like an engineer. The problem is I graduated a year ago, so I don't have a ton of cash. Yeah, the cash is the hard part. That is the hard part. I was hanging out with the plushies in chat yet. Beardy says it takes a while to get smuggled across the border with that much drugs. What? I confused. Because I could, lol. Yeah. YouTuber Twitch streamer must drive underwriters nuts trying to calculate risk. Yeah. I mean, I don't make fuck all from YouTube and Twitch, so not like a reasonable income. But yeah, that 9-month period had them losing their shit. So I convinced them that everything was okay. Traveling and spending all my money. Gotta make time for that too, Yeah, that's when they get real nervous. That's when they get real nervous. Put your hands up, but then I can't find the little thing I was fidgeting with. I don't know where it went. Oh, I found it. It's a twist tie. Playing with yourself in your high school bedroom is a throwback A. Damn, what a fucking zinger from Juice there. Do you know the yearbook story? I don't think I should tell the yearbook story. Should I tell the yearbook story? Oh. Is in response to your months of absence. Oh, yeah. I'm like smarter child. I forget exactly what I am talking about seconds after I talk about it. In Germany, it's like you didn't have a loan before or some mobile phone contract you pay regularly and want a big loan. We don't know if we can give you even. Yeah, having credit is like a thing. Yeah, I guess we can tell it. I might even have your yearbook. No, I think I'd have to go in your bedroom and grab it. Maybe I won't. Plus, also it docks their name. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, we'll tell. Yeah, it is probably next door. I don't think we need to dox them though. So I feel like this is. I don't know. I feel like I'm not gonna tell this very well. How do I frame this that isn't just like a 2-sentence story? Because I feel like I've drummed it up a little bit now. Just put down the pick, stop digging the hole. Yeah. You're gonna tell it in chat? I feel like that's not as good. Okay. I guess we can tell the story. So I dated this girl in high school for 2 years, 3 years. I don't know. I lost track of time. A long ass time. And you know, high schoolers do things and stuff. I'll let you fill in that blank. And then we had like kind of an abrupt breakup. I don't even remember what the reason was. Oh no, I do remember the reason. I'm just not gonna talk. Yeah, so we broke up before I left high school, and in school, I don't know if kids still do this nowadays, but people all sign each other's yearbooks and they like leave, you know, little notes, and you end up with like a whole chunk of, you know, yearbook signings and nice little notes that in theory people go back and look at. I don't think I've ever looked at my yearbook. I don't know why people bother. But so it's, you know, end of year, graduation year, and everyone's going around and signing yearbooks and, you know, having all their friends sign yearbooks and stuff. Oh no. Is chat on? Fuck. Are we here? I just got a bunch of chat messages. Hello? Are we back? Oh no, we missed the whole fucking thing. What the hell? Oh, now I gotta tell the story again. Where did I stop? The weird thing is, I don't have any drop frames. Oh, it disconnected. Completely disconnected. Huh. Just when I started the story? God damn it. Okay. Well, I really left you on a... High schoolers do things. Okay. That was the start of it. Okay, alright. Wouldn't that be funny if I just stopped stream there? It's just like... Okay, we're back. Oh my god, I got all of the chat messages instantly at once. Okay, I feel like this stream's gonna be worse this time. I'm not streaming on Wi-Fi, I'm streaming on wired. It's just kind of broken. But yeah, rural internet, that's the way things go. Okay, we'll try this again. Tune in next stream for part 2. Twitch is still telling me that there's 0 viewers. Okay, so I was at, you know, I had a girlfriend in high school, 2 or 3 years, and you know, high schoolers do stuff. But that's for later in the story. And the other thing is, and we dated for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, and then broke up for reasons that I'm not going to go into. But it's not important to the story. And at the end of the year, we all get yearbooks, and I have mine, and you know, I don't know if kids still do this, but we would all go around and sign each other's yearbooks and put nice little notes, signature, or whatever. I don't think I've ever looked at mine. In theory, you know, maybe I would look at them, but I don't think anyone ever looks at hags. Yeah. Oh my god, hags. Have a good summer. Yeah, so people, I don't know, would sign yearbooks and stuff. And for some reason, my ex-girlfriend was really really invested in trying to sign my brother's yearbook. And like sought him out, Daniel, I need to sign your yearbook. And I don't know if my brother resisted it anyways, but eventually, oh, you were in band together. Oh, that's where she gotcha. That's where she gotcha. Manek, hello, welcome. And, what's the words that she used to sign, Daniel? What did? It was basically like, "Hi, Daniel. Sorry for all the noise in the room next to you. Hope you didn't hear us. Have a great summer." Oh, there we go. Yeah. But anyway, that's the yearbook story. Ezekiel, hello, welcome. Bottom tier ex-girlfriend. I mean, people are petty, and especially high schoolers, man. High schoolers are super petty. But there's the yearbook story. Okay. Fuck. What? Okay, we got a couple choices on what we can actually do today because we haven't done any code yet. Who's top tier ex-girlfriend? Look at you fishing. Look at you fishing. Of course you're top tier ex-girlfriend. Top tier ex-girlfriend is wife. Okay, slightly bi con has a point there. Kinda has a point there. Kinda has a point there. I'm a fishy fosh. I fish. It's true. Okay, so we got a couple choices of what we can work on today. Because oh wait, no, we were finishing this. Right, no, we were in the middle of something. Yes, I was code reviewing. Yes. Okay, we can get back to that. Why is this defined on these three classes? Is it useful there? Def auth. Are you referenced more than once? No. Okay, who was the first copy paster? You're only used once also. What the fuck? Why is this an attribute? Am I to blame is the next question. Git log -p -G def auth. Oh, that's that one. Yeah. Add the Bitbucket one. Ooh. That's a weird chunk of code. Temporarily restore 360 support. Minor cleanups. Huh. Okay, so it was whatever. This was the first instance of this in 2019. From hey, from outdated version. So I'm not blaming you in any way, buddy. But we found where it came from. Here's where it came from. Okay, so I can clean that up. I'm not gonna bother with this PR, but I hate that you're right here, sis Snipsy. Yeah. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Yes. Hey, what's up, Jackie? Hello. She also stole his Game Boy Advance SP and a leaf green. She also stole my laptop and else. My swimsuit. A bunch of like weird stuff. Oh, and the best part was she came over to my house right after we broke up. But I was at like baseball practice or something. I don't know. I wasn't at home, and she came over to my house, and my parents just let her in because they didn't know. And she just like walked out with a bunch of my shit. What a goddamn mess. Right click, copy from the terminal. I mean, yeah, I do this because it's Control Shift C, and sometimes I get it wrong, and it's just easier to do this. I'm already like mousing over it, so I might as well. But yeah, that's awful. Everyone knows when you break up, you split the plushies 50-50. Yeah, there's some messed up stuff. I think the funniest thing that happened though. The pettiest, funniest thing that happened is she stole condoms and took photos of her poking pins through them and then sent me those photos. Just fucking insane. Do I say sorry because of a breakup, or is this hypothetical? Oh, this was 15 years ago. No, literally doesn't matter anymore. How are Reginald and Carpet doing? Leopold's doing great. Leopold / Reginald. Those are the only ones that I got out of the boxes, but yeah. Oh, there's way worse shit than that. There's way worse shit than that I cannot talk about on stream, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. Are we talking? We have to talk about your taste in girls. Yeah, my my track record on picking crazies is I'm pretty good at it. What? No, he has great taste in girls. Yeah, my taste has gotten better over time. We'll put it that way. Okay, anyway. All right, so we're not gonna change def auth. We're gonna leave that there, even though we'll fix it in a follow-up PR. To do inline def auth because there's no reason for properties. Okay, cool, easy. Let's save the thing. Sure, fine, whatever. Same hack that I did before. Cool. This seems fine. Oh, what? Why? I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I would have asserted the whole data. Is there any other data in that we could code change like a ghost? Data. Where is the pull request? Oh, there are 4 things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why didn't they assert all 4 of them? Ah. Well, let's put a breakpoint there and see what it is. Test / as source. No, that's gonna be push. Azure. Breakup point. We have My days got better over time. Anthony casually roasting himself and all his ex-girlfriends in a few words. Yep. Munda says, do you use GitHub project? Like the projects features, or do I have GitHub? Because I have many GitHub. I have lots GitHub. Yeah, it should just test everything. That's probably gonna be different depending on. Yeah, it's probably fine. We'd probably leave that. That's okay. Okay, just seems fine. It's weird that they're SSH rules are versions. Okay, anyway, this seems fine. We're gonna... What did I change here? Oh. Oh. Dash F. There we go. Before meeting Jenny, I hooked up with this girl. Turns out she was nymphomaniac. When I was in heaven at first, turns out she wanted to change every single thing about me, and in less than 3 months, my friends told me I was a completely different person. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. Hey, what's up, Color Marku? Hello, hello. The feature. No, I don't use GitHub projects. There's like 3 different things called GitHub projects. I have tried each of them, and none of them have really been beneficial to me. But yeah, I have not. I have played around with the little Kanban board feature thing. I'm not super fan of it, but it's alright. I'm not feeling not particularly great about being a top tier ex-girlfriend in a list of absolute nonsense. They weren't all crazy. Yeah, they weren't all crazy. There were, 2 or 3 that weren't. Ah. Getting back mortgages are unfortunately not a thing. Yeah, I know. I can't just be like, but look at my green squares. Pay me money. Totally, right? Event says, hey Anthony. Since how long I've been programming, I've been so burnt out right now. I just want to quit. Been working on a full stack app and the deadlines are really killing me. I love the work, but this just feels different. What do you suggest? So I have been programming for 20-ish years, a long time. Burnout. Burnout is different for any different person, any sort of different person. For me, I try to work on stuff that I enjoy, and I try to be careful about setting boundaries between work and personal time. And I've been really bad at that recently, partially because I only have one desk at the moment. So my personal space and my workspace are the same. So this week it's been real bad for me and work-life balance. Not to mention, this morning I went to work even though it's a day off. So I've been bad at it this week. But I try and work on things that I enjoy. I split up tasks to small, manageable, meaningful things so that I feel like I'm accomplishing something. And I don't know. I believe in the work. I like working on the stuff that I'm working on. Is how I try and deal with burnout. But it's tough, and it's different for everyone. And yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I should stop playing with scissors. Kat says, fortunately, she cheated on me when I was spending New Year's Eve with my parents. Whoa. Oh, hey. Well, there's a happy ending there, so I'm glad it worked out. Rex, hello, welcome. Like by says, try a boyfriend might have better luck. Might be right, Slightly by. Techie-chan, hello. Too long time to become a painter, yeah. Yeah, time to shovel pig shit on a farm. Time to, I don't know, do something else, right? Mishkwashawa, I never said that wrong, and Diego D'Angelo. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Could have programmed in a not crazy girlfriend in 20 years. Yeah, a 2D girlfriend. Yeah. Work personal boundaries are very important. Learned it the hard way. Yeah, I have turned back on my alarms and hopefully we'll be better about it. Scissors are the cursed fidget spinner. Yeah, fortunately these ones are like pretty dull, so like I'm not super concerned about them. They're not sharp scissors. So I'm fine. I'm fine fidgeting them, but yeah. Is that a cat reincarnation of Hitler? Am I seeing something crazy? What? Oh my god, wait. It does kind of look like... Think thunk. Siavrez, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I kind of not the only one. Yeah. Weird. I don't think that's the intention, but... Okay, we need to bump the release here. I believe we just do bump minor. Bump minor. We haven't run this in a while, so hopefully it works. And we get to see API token from password manager. Paste in that bad boy. Boop. Okay. So add another shell check pre-commit hook. No. But I feel like, isn't there one already on there? Is that one first? This is the best one. Oh, I could use the search. What am I doing? Shell check. I seem to remember this one uses Docker. .temp. What? Oh yeah, this one uses Docker. Yeah. When the download language is implemented, then there will be a more portable where is this? 1453. Boink, 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 boink. Where are these emails not coming in? There we go. Cool. J-Man, hello, hello. One thing I like about my current workspace, all my colleagues are serious about free time. Ooh. They speak to you if you work in your free time and remind you that it's free and not work time. Good. That's good, Easy Light. You have good coworkers. Evan says it could have been worse. What do we got here? Yeah, it could have been worse. That is a significantly more Hitler-looking cat. Slateby says, question, how do you approach adding test coverage to other people's code? Feels a bit like I'm living in an interpreter right now, not used to picking apart a library I've never seen before last week. Some libraries are not written well for testing. So sometimes you gotta take a step back and split out a piece of functionality into a testable function and then write tests for that. But I don't know, it's tricky. It's tricky because yeah, and sometimes the established testing in the library isn't great either. Like people have a big problem with mock the world and then assert that all the mocks got called in order, which doesn't fucking test anything. And I don't know where this like mock, assert the mock. I don't know where that pattern came from, but I see it way too much, and I would love for everyone to unlearn it because it's not actually helpful tests. It doesn't validate anything. It's basically just copy and pasting the implementation into your test, but doing it with mocks. It's Speaker. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Remember that video you did on default dig list trick? Used it at work when reversing a dictionary that wasn't unique value to keep. Nice! Default dig's pretty good. How you doing, Griffinborg? Good to see you again. Much more a consumer adder than a minute detail picker aparter. Yeah. I don't know, if the test doesn't, if the library doesn't have tests for existing functionality, I feel like it's hard to add tests to it though. Even since my new job is making me learn Java, quit the job, sis Nipsey. Time to look for a new job. Java nowadays isn't so bad. Blink twice if you need help. Blinks 3 times. Is that Peldothis? It is! How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. You're literally describing my life right now? Yeah. Yeah. I feel mocked. Every test case I'm referencing feels like useless. Yeah. This is a new house? No, this is my high school bedroom. I'm at my dad's house. Yeah. Today we are students from a dorm since I'm going back to school to learn C. I actually do want to go back to school and learn compilers, but I don't know if I'm ever going to find the time to do it or rationalize spending money on it. That's the other part. I mean, I'm in Ann Arbor. Well, I'm not right now, but I'm in Ann Arbor, so there's potentially a very good university to teach compilers right there. Just take Udemy. I hate online courses. Why compilers? Ask the G that gives, because I've written so many terrible, bad parsers, interpreters, compilers, and I feel like I should learn the right fucking way to do it so that I can actually make good shit rather than making bad ones repeatedly. Alright, we're gonna get rid of these def auths because they don't do anything. Does this actually need to happen? I feel like base 64 also supports text, does it not? base64.base64 encode. Wat. Wat, wat, wat. Bytes like object. Is there another one? Standard base64 encode. Standard base64 encode? Surely one of these takes text, right? URL safe one? No, they all take bytes. Huh. They all take bytes. Standard lib, base 64. Doo-doo-doo. Decode takes stir. Weird. It's kind of annoying. I guess it makes sense because it can't possibly know the encoding that you would want. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Encode, decode. Yeah. Big statement? Yeah. Crafting interpreters is a good book. I don't want to read a book. I don't have time for books. I have time to sit in course. I don't have time to read a book. I don't want to stare at a screen. That's why I want to take a course. I want to sit down and actually need to do things and have forced time. I don't know. Bitvestment says I dropped out and learned code on my own. Yeah, I mean, yeah. School feels like a job I have to pay for. It's kind of true. Yeah, but I kind of want to do it. Give me the resources of a school the size of Michigan. You can learn how RST works. Please write a compiler for all the horrible YAMLs. Yeah, that's part of it. Is like, I don't want to make my own configuration language. I mean, I do because I've already done it once and I want to do it better. But yeah. I see an encode string. I think that just calls dot encode on it. I think that actually base64's. Yeah. Wow, this takes bytes to bytes, so it's real. Oh wait. Removed in 3.9, so yeah, not useful at all. These were leftovers from Python 2 API, almost certainly. Going back to school too, so this will be a fun journey. Ooh. It's job because I'm working in government. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why is it hard? Compilers are just dumb hard, or the resources to learn them suck? It's kind of both. I mean, writing a good one is difficult, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the thing for decoding, the reason that this takes stir is because base64 can only be ASCII. So it can safely turn this ASCII string into bytes, then convert it, then return the bytes back. Yeah. What the fuck is a book? Yeah. Online courses for coding is impossible unless they're taught by a person directly. You can learn from them, but it's just it's not fun. I don't want to do it. It needs to write proper interpreter for ARM templates? What do you mean ARM templates? ARM means two things to me now, which just broken my brain. That's because if you're teaching code, it means you didn't make it as an engineer. I think yes and no. I mean, I teach on YouTube. I made it. Hey, what's up, Mars? Yeah, I'm at my dad's house. Could your employer cover some of the compiler courses part of your training plan? Yeah, actually, and that is something that Sentry offers. There is an education stipend, so in theory, I could use that and take a course. Azure Resource Management. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to fill my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I am an hour late on filling up my water, so I'm more dehydrated. But I will see you all in a sec. Hopefully this button still works. Hi chat, I'm back. So I go to bed to eat. Because I was hungry. Wasted 5 minutes because I didn't add .py to my new submodule? Yeah. That'll happen. That'll happen. Oh, we're back. How you doing? I was just eating some of my dad's homemade bread. This one was a cheese loaf, which was fucking delicious. It's so good. I gotta stop myself from eating the whole loaf. Have I started eating juices cookies? I guess we can have a cookie. Yes, we can have a cookie. These look complicated to open. I'm gonna eat the easy to open ones. These are gonna get crumbs everywhere. Oh, they're upside down. I will eat a juice box cereal cookie. Is your father also fish only? Yes. Save the cookies. What am I gonna save them for? I'm gonna eat them all anyway. Atushkev. Atugushev. Hello. Welcome back. It's been a while. It's good to see you again. Jackie, thank you for the gift sub to Tofufu. I don't have buttons today, so you're just gonna have to pretend that I've lost a button. Is your father also a Twitch employee? No. He's not. No, eat the cookies? Yeah, okay. These are Nutella cookies. I guess we should get the real oh. Come on, cookie. There we go. Nutella cookies. Mmm. On Nightly. Hello. Welcome. Rip shirt, no other choice. I don't think we're gonna do that. Haven't seen you out. Just missed. Well, welcome back. Good to see you. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, those are good. They're like shortbread with like a subtle Nutella taste in the middle. And yeah, normally I would just eat this small cookie in one bite, but I didn't want to look like I'm on stream. Pretty good though. Thank you again, Juice. No one sends me cookies on my birthday? Rip. I used to go to this bakery with my sister when she lived in Cambridge. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was wondering why they were all the way from Boston. Boston. But hey, I'm walking. No, that's New York. Yeah, like I don't know why I did things like that other way. This seems simpler. Dude, my pie say about it. My pie's alright. I wish I had Nutella here. Just Buttella. Lemon Nutella cookies? What is Bootella? What's Buttella? Where is here, Tofufu? Am I asking too much? F off. Let's see why that is done that way. You know what? Fuck it. There's no reason to change this. I don't care enough. Don't care enough. Blah. What was the MyPy thing though? Two different MyPy issues. What this first one? 8503. This one. Allow method assignment. Oh man, I should just bug Ethan to do this for me. Speaking of Ethan. Easy workaround. No, that doesn't help. Oh, in fact, I Oh, Momoist, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Type inference of tuples returns object instead. Surely this has been fixed, right? 4975. Oh. Yeah, there's a simpler way to do this. It's literally just tuple stir ... Yeah. I don't think I would document this anymore. Especially because it's closed is not fixed. Oh, wait. Joining of sequences. I don't think this is fixed. I think MyPy's gonna be like, oh, assignment to the wrong. Yeah. It's fixed, but different bug. Just have the box of Meyer cookies I bought yesterday. They made all the Nutella? Oh. Anyway, I'm not gonna bother changing this. That will just have to stay the same. That's fine. R.I.P. the Bears. Okay. Juice off to a shower. Well, thank you for stopping by, Juice. Always good to see you. So, we have... Well, I have another PR I can review. Here's a choice of what we could do. Yeah, we'll do a poll. What to do? Review a PyUpgrade PR, or we could work on JavaScript, work on WebSocket overlays. Oh man, you can't type more. Overlays. Which would be in JavaScript. Overlays. Or we could work on Advent of Code 2016. Or I could maybe find something to do with pre-commit. Pre-commit CI, something? I don't know. There's a poll. Have at it. Figure out what we're gonna do. I will let the people choose. S1Q below. I see what you're voting for. Ooh, it's neck and neck. Vote, chat, vote. Yeah, we'll show it on here, and then people will be influenced. Wow, PyUpgrade is winning. It's wild. How to vote for Anthony Plays Games? We might be playing games later today. I can't spell the word overlays, apparently. Wow, overwhelming support for PyUpgrade. Oh. Connie guys voted for pre-commit, so it's not so lonely. Oh, I got 2 votes for pre-commit. Okay, it looks like we are going to be doing PyUpgrade PRs. The PyUpgrade PR. Okay, seems fine. There's actually 2 things to review there. One of them is simpler than the other. I have not looked at this in a week. It's been a week. IO.open takes 2 steps to converge. Oh, they just deleted the can. Feel like there's a simpler way to do this. We are going to check out their branch and poke around with it. I feel like there's a 1-line change to this that doesn't involve deleting the plugin system. I upgrade. C Films, hello. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Oh, you said I'm doing great. I can read. How's your Friday? Do you have the day off work like I do? Did you accidentally go to work like I did? Hopefully not. Is that even the right? It's not even the right plugin. Okay, that's fine. Talks dev vm. Varun, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I work tonight. I work in road construction. Ooh. I do data quality and data analysis work. Quality and data analysis. Interesting. That's quite the overlap. Anonymous has gifted a sub to C Films. Appreciate that, Anonymous, and welcome to Septum C Films, which gets you the first fancy badge. Okay, so I think there is a very easy fix to this that is less involved than what they have done there. But we're going to try it first. Open mode. Which is here. Yeah, I think we can just do Lias or what? That's weird. Or PyBrain plugins, plugins, IO open. Or oh, I guess it's specifically this. We need to do this, I think, to make it the proper parenthesizing. Yeah, and we need to not have and here. Yeah, that is significantly simpler than what they did. Renmu makes white says, new here, are we doing Python 3? Yes, we are. I'm pretty sure I told them to do that too. Did I not? My guess is the open check would just need to learn about IO open, and also probably the IO open rewriter would need to keep the same offsets when rewriting if it doesn't already. Yeah, I did tell them that. I did tell them that. They also don't need all of these tests. I feel bad, like completely rewriting their patch. Yeah, I feel bad rewriting their patch. Because none of the code is going to be theirs after I'm done. Unfortunately. But I don't know. It's what has to get done, I guess. id equals io.open also rewrites modes in a single pass. Oh, this has to be Py3 plus. Oh, it is Py3 plus. Cool. Okay, so I feel like that is an easier test than their tests. Egg straight licked at. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is how we learn anything. I didn't feel bad when you closed my PR indent snakes. Yeah, sorry about that. I did feel a little bit bad. I was like, oh, they put in effort for this and wrote long message and helpful. I mean, it was a good patch. I can't take it because I have old shit that I need to maintain. One Original, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wizler says, what are we doing today? We're doing all sorts of weird shit today because I didn't actually plan stream today. This is unplanned. I was actually going to stream work today, and I actually went to work today only to realize that I have the day off. So, and by went to work, I logged into my work VM and did about 2.5 hours of Docker shenanigans. But yeah, I did give them a hint. Yeah, I did give them a hint. I feel like this maybe is better as a function. No, there's no reason for this function. I just feel like it reads better. You know what? There's no reason for the function. I'm gonna take my own advice and not make functions for no reason. Yeah, fine. We just leave it here. If name and open, or attribute and name and io.open. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And this is different than the normal has name matter helper because IO doesn't need to be imported. Yeah. Yeah. There are two functions here. There's fix open mode and oh. Huh. Yes. Okay. Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, and this passes the tests. So now the question is, do I amend their commit or do I make my own PRR? With, I think the more honest thing to do is co-authored by. Yeah. Feels bad though, you know? Made the PR so we have it as a reference to someone needs in the future. GNUPG is so wild and such weird changes. Yeah, I really don't like the new new private key public key setup stuff. It's real confusing. I don't use Docker for anything, and I'm starting to feel like I need to learn because maybe it could make some things easier. Yeah, I think Docker is very useful. I use it all the time. I don't really like it for development, but I do use it to just poke around and stuff all the time. Kevin says the new features of 1Password 8 are really good. Like what? Better manage SSH keys. Oh, automatically add the SSH agent and use my Apple Watch to unlock everything. Oh, that's kind of fun. Do you know any resources for learning Python? Yeah. This is my advice for getting started with programming. Hey, what's up, ArcLikeSavic? Hello, hello. The Twitter guy that hates typing Bernard? What are you talking about? Did I stumble into a Twitter shenanigans? I only have 6 notifications. Yeah, fuck it. What could go wrong with Twitter, right? What are you talking about? Oh, this is new. What do you mean? W3 schools? No, don't do it. Don't do it. CEO of Daddies. Welcome to the stream. I know nothing about coding. Why am I here? Mainly you're the CEO of Daddies. You're talking about your fire tweet? Talking about Juicebox heroics? Programming Twitters? Look at this. Look at these butts. Wow, default parameters? Oh. Fucking fancy ass shit that didn't exist when I learned JavaScript. I want to go into data science and visualization. Why? Why though? There's some birthday from python.org that had a bad take about typing on Twitter. Oh, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Of course I would promote your tweet, usebuck0. Facebook's level though. Half of mine to tweet high stream. I'm just 5 here. That's all good. We appreciate the vibes. Ormus, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You better be streaming EU time July 29th. That's a Friday. I don't think I have that day off. I don't think is that a holiday? US holidays 2022. I don't think I'm gonna know. Yeah, not until Labor Day. Oh, I don't think I have that day off. Mel's pro right now? No, she's a PM. Apparently square curly brace stuff here is valid just to create a new scope now. Only if you're using let. Only if you're using let. If you're using var, those are still hoisted. It's your 2-year anniversary. Whoa. 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 God damn. Wait, the follow age is lower than that though. Did you subscribe before you followed? I'm a PM, but I got programmed by soul. Is this you guys trolling me? No, it's Fizzbuzz. Well, maybe it's Fizzbuzz. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna co-authored by and make a new PR. Co-authored by police person. Hopefully they don't feel bad about that. I hate this part of open source. Where did the PR go? The fuck? Close the tab? I must have closed the tab. Must have closed the tab. Yeah. Good craft changed like a ghost, yes. But it's very much spooky changed like a ghost. Hi, thanks for the PR. I took the idea that I outlined here and ended up implementing. Oops. And implementing that in 656. Added you as credited on the commit. It didn't work out exactly in this PR. But thank you nonetheless for the effort on this. I know I'm trying to be genuine here, but I'm also going to show one of my videos. Credit. Yeah, here we go. Chilling the YouTube. I wouldn't be on brand otherwise, right? There's an actual author flag for the git commit. Yeah. I'm not actually authoring this commit as them though. I'm co-authoring. Because I wrote the code. They were just part of the idea. Oh, and that is July 17th. That is a Sunday. Wait, 10 months and 15 days, wouldn't that make it Plus 1 month plus 15 days. Wouldn't that make it August? At least for your follow age. Maybe not your sub age. Yeah, because you're a subscriber. You subscribed before you followed. Oh, you unfollowed for 30 seconds. Ah, it sucks. It sucks. Theo Daddy says, I accidentally took a 5-hour nap and woke up to this stream. The vibes are immaculate. How did you end up on my stream? Oh, someone must have auto-hosted? Nice. Well, welcome. Hopefully your nap was good. Get a separate committer and author fields. By default, they're the same, but you can specify the author to someone else get the credit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing co-authored here, which is close, but not quite the same. Yeah, hopefully they're okay with that. Immaculate vibes. Out here with the vibe checks. Okay. But now it's 8 p.m. Where are you that it's 8 p.m. England? What time is it in London? In France. Maybe you're in France. Oh, you're in Denmark. Oh, cool, cool. Very cool. I should release this, but I also feel like maybe we can work on some other stuff. Okay, so it's time for poll again. Time for poll to figure out what we work on next. Can I just get the same poll as last time, but change one of the messages? Oh, you can't. Damn. What do? Alright, we have stream overlays, which would be JavaScript. We can do... Let's actually see if there's something in PyUpgrade I can work on. There's this giant-ass PR, or this giant-ass PR, which are basically the same thing. Which actually I should do this in reorder-python-imports. You know what? I'm not gonna pull. This is gonna be a dictatorship here. A potato. Or wait, no, it's aubergine, potato, ship. Dictatorship. Yeah. Reorder Python imports. It's actually underscores. It's my only repo that's underscores, which bothers me. I've actually renamed them back and forth so it redirects, but it is actually underscores. Snipsy. I need streams so I have another excuse to work on tiny projects. I mean, yeah, that's kind of why I started. Was to do stuff like that. Was just to work on things. Okay, so we basically wanted to rewrite collections ABC. Did you just giggle at the word dictator? Listen. This is why I giggled at it. Aubergine. I don't remember the correct word for this anymore. Eggplant. I've been saying aubergine so many times just for the lulz of it. So, aubergine. Potato. Potato. I did emote. I should have said emoji. Dictatorship. Come on, you gotta giggle a little bit at that, right? You pronounce it aubergine? The German accent? Aubergine? Let's see. Okay. Well, how does Google pronounce it? Aubergine pronunciation. Fuck. I'm dumb then. Damn it. Well, You know, I don't know that we can trust this because... Wait, why didn't it... Trust this. Anyway. The E isn't silent? What? Anyway. Fucking tresses. Shit's cursed. Okay. Where's some of the Pi 3 plus stuff? Pi 3 plus unsixes. Rewrites mock to relative unit test mock. Really? This isn't implemented? I am surprised that this is not implemented. I feel like that would be the first one to implement. Like, kick the PP out of the word? Yeah. Well, I guess that's what this exfil is. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Pi 3 plus, and then we can do... Test Pi 3 plus rewrites collections ABC. Run collections import mapping. Actually do this up here. Wait, assert not. I put a new line here just to Cool. We have failure. Now I need to figure out all the things that are in collections ABC. This help me? Generate what? Generate collections info. Blurp, 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 blurp. Is this when it got removed? Candidate or name, yeah, so it has to be less than 310. Okay. Oh, I mean, in theory, we don't actually need it to be there. I'll just make sure that in... Oh. This is how little I've used Python 3.6. Huh. Interesting. Are they still listed here? No, they're not. This is 3.7. Eight. callable generic alias. Seems an accident. Okay, I think we can use collections ABC all. And then we don't, oops. Then we don't need to make it version specific. Yes, cool. Joshua Oliver, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Any motivational tips for me? I released years ago some open source software that got very popular, but I don't use that software anymore, and I have no motivation to maintain it. People keep reporting stuff. Yeah, that happens a lot, Kevlar. What specific thing? What language? Matthias Revenge says, I'm thinking about getting a new MacBook Pro with the M1 chip. Anyone have any issues with it as a Python dev? I'm wondering about wheel coverage. Wheel coverage is fucking awful. Yeah, wheel coverage is fucking awful. I don't know. That's basically it. Yeah, you can emulate too, but ugh. Hey, what's up, the other server? A rough day with coordinate transformations and X and Y randomly being swapped. Lost my fucking mind. Yeah, that happens a lot. CEO of Daddies, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Time Traveler, how you doing? Good to see you again. Okay, we can use collectors ABC double or all. Blurp, 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 blurp. Blurp, 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 blurp. How does this work? reorder-python-imports.py. We've got removals. I think there's replaces. Yeah, replaces. Replaces is what we want. It is sort of Yoda Droid. Thank you for the resub at 26 months. It's good to see you again. I'm at my dad's house. I'm in my high school bedroom temporarily until I get to move to my new house. My house. My house. That will be mine. It will be all my house. Removals. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. I see. This is similar. Okay. Or okay, in sorted collections.abc.all. Removals. Not add, not removals, it's replaces. Why is this double quote? This should be double quote. This should be collections equals collections.abc colon okay. Hopefully none of them are over the line length. Ooh. I don't know if it linked properly. Oh, you know what? We can just do this. This is way nicer. Replaces 3 update print double quote and then comma. Ooh, nice. That's what we want to see. Bang house, I don't have a command for it yet. I also kind of don't necessarily want to tell you guys where I live. One time I was writing a paper where in the typesetting I somehow defined Kush as Cinch and vice versa. Oh my god. It sounds awful. Okay, so in theory all I need to do is add this to somewhere in here. Probably just add it at the bottom, right? Heyo. Rewrite collections to collections.apc in i3 plus. Oh, we don't actually need this anymore because it still generates the same thing, independent of the version. Yes, same output. Cool. Right, except it doesn't work in 3.6 because I don't support 3.6 anymore. Cool. Chris writes code. Hello, hello, welcome back. Jerry Wright says, have you done any projects with Fast API? I have not. I have not. I have not. Create pull request. Oh, I wonder if I should update all the other ones. I think that's probably the same as what it already is. Except this is wrong. Is that still in there? Yeah. This needs to use 311. Wait, it's wrong in 311 also. Shit. We should get that in before before the final release lands. We have to fix something. Yeah, because this has never landed. I feel like I already fixed this. Yep. Look. I don't think it's gonna land in 312 either. What did I do in this patch? Did I do anything else? I'm pretty sure I did this before. Set the release for future annotations to 3.12. I still think this is not right because I'm pretty sure we've decided they've decided that's not going to land in 3.12 either. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Did I have a bug associated with it last time? I did. Not found. Request title GH number colon same as but for you know, we haven't decided on just kicking the can down the road once again. This should also land in 3.11 before that releases. Who is the... I think it's Pablo, right? Who is our release manager? I believe it is Pablo. Pablo. Boop! Hey, not Twitch defaults to 480p? Yeah, it doesn't do that for me anymore, though. Maybe it's because I've switched it so many times. Hey, what's up, Hepta? Hello, hello. Type in the commit message. Fuck! Blah, 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 blah. I should have copy pasted. What was I doing? Derp. Derp. Thank you. Appreciate it. King, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wanty apps, how you doing? Do I use Tmux? No, I do not like Tmux. I know how to use it, but I don't use it. I use Arch, by the way. Why? Why would you do that? Working on Python itself? Yes, I am indeed, Q-baller. I am indeed. Thank you for the follow, Q-baller. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's gonna complain about no news, but you know what? I don't think I did news last time, so yeah, we didn't last time, so look at all the fucks I give. Good community, awesome docs, nice AUR. Toxic community, good docs. Bleeding edge package manager that's broken a lot of the time. You know, you can see it either way. But teach their own. I'm not gonna tell you what to use. As long as you don't tell me what to use. You tell me what to use, I'm gonna make fun of you. Please, I run on a Mac? Oh, you poor soul. Pokemon fan, hello, hello. Who's Tony? I'm not drunk. This isn't Tony. Why isn't my bot replying? I feel like it's supposed to reply to this. Oh, if you would have said what OS do you use? You say, what OS do you use? Then I would have told you. But, alas. Before I merge this, I want to see if I can get that other X-filling test working. I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh, it's disabled. Oh. I can turn that back on. Oh, enable Vim? There we go. Oh god, you forced me to use Vim! Hey, it's upgrade. Another programmer died in the shower. Yeah, I think that one's in the joke list. I think that was in the joke list. Somewhere. Somewhere in the yoke list. Okay, so let's figure out why mock doesn't work. Like, I feel like there should be a mock equals unit test colon mock here. And I feel like that should just work. Does that fix the test? Mock equals unit test colon mock. this where I'm working on this? This must not do anything. Add imports, remove imports, replace imports. Here we go. This is where we want to break a point. This should be big. This actually feels really slow. Like, is this gonna... It's gonna... It's gonna loop over every replacement every single time. Why have I not designed this better? Why is Anthony spamming his own chat? No, it's my chatbot. It's my bot. Anthonywritescode-vods. It's not me. I'm different. See? I'm different. My bot doesn't have a check mark. Different. What do you like about Babby/Nano? Does this answer your question? Stockholm Syndrome. Snipe Bunny, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Cannot rewrite import imports makes undefined names. Is that true? Is that true? What happens if I comment this out? What does this do if I comment it out? Oops. Oh god. Nope. Right mode. Import sort key object has no symbol. I feel like this has to perform poorly, right? Is this gnome tiling? I am using the Anthony window manager. If you're gonna backseat me programming, I'm going to time you out and ban you. So please do not. Tmux is significantly slower than using the mouse. Fame is also significantly slower than using the mouse. It just gives you a superiority complex. That's all it gives you. Speaking of Vim, I think that I am done with my Vim timer. Yeah, we're back. So this isn't quite right. I really think we can build a mapping of replacements rather than having to do it like this. What happens if you do this? What happens here? Huh. So you can as import and the future import. Huh. Fun. Oh, I gotta talk to my realtor. Give me a sec. Sorry, I had to say a phone number, so I didn't want you to see the personal information. I'm back. Samsung S20, S21, yeah. You can read lips, yeah, yeah. Gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by, Wanty Apps. Just me, or is he muted? Yeah, I was taking a phone call. Believe my helicopter is arriving in 2 weeks. Yeah, sounds good. I'll make sure to have the proper arrangement until then. Yeah, yeah. I didn't think about that. Of course my staff needs somewhere to sleep, yeah. Sleep in my extra No, I was laughing about the absurdity of what the underwriting is going through to validate my loan. The thing I was laughing about is I don't know why they're putting up so much fuss when I can cover the loan in cash. That was what I was laughing about. But yeah. I do need to make a quick phone call though, so I am going to do that real quick. So give me give me a sec on that, and I will be right back. I guess I can put up chat and mute myself. Actually, I'll just go to the be right back screen. So I'll see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. They did not answer, so I left the voicemail. Okay, so let's figure out what the hell this thing is doing. I think so I already know that this is really inefficient here. I feel like I can fix this. Because this is already this is n squared. Well, n times n. So I'm pretty sure we can fix this. I'm gonna try and not fix it first. Actually, we should just fix it. We should just fix it. Python Phil, hello, welcome back. How you doing? Oh, the music stopped. Oh, because I paused it. Now I just sit in silence. But I'm doing well. How's your blackjack game going? Let's actually check out everything first. And let's see if we can show that this is a performance problem. So many force conditions. Quick floor! Oh my god, it has been so long. How are you doing? It's been like years. You were last here 7 months ago. And then before that it was an entire year. Holy shit, dude. Welcome back. How you doing? Just being clear, I'm not related by anything by blood. Yeah, it's true. It's true. More of a one-way relationship. Yeah, there you go. Like the parasocial brotherly relationship. Prava Texit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But how you doing, Quick Floor? Shit, what was I doing? I wanted to show that it's slow. I need a file with lots of from imports to show that it's slow. It's probably not gonna make that much difference, is it? All repos grep. Count from in Python files. Is that gonna work? And then I want to get the one with the biggest number. Output paths. Then I can do sed dot star colon 0 to 9 star $sign. I can replace that with back1, back2. And then I need extended mode to do that, and then I can sort in natural sort reverse order? No, normal order. No, oh, I did it wrong. I want 2, 1, not 1, 2. There we go. This is the file with the largest number of from imports and all of the code that I contribute to. I moved. I've actually... Yeah, no, I've moved since last time. I'm at my dad's house. I will be moving one more time to my house in a couple weeks. So this is not new house. This is my room when I was in high school. But yeah. VinKME, how you doing? Hello, hello. Doing well. Starting to learn SQL. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm a fan of SQL. Alright, so this is the file that has the most from imports in it of the things that I can contribute to, which it has quite a few. So let's copy that file to here. And if we do time, reorder-python-imports pi, let's just do 39 plus, 310 plus. test init, we'll list the file a couple times. 1, 2, 3, I'll put it 5 times. 1, 2, 3, oh, we had 5 times. Okay, so it takes... oh, I have a script for this. And 10. Do a best of, and then it'll get us a scientific value rather than me eyeballing it. Sorry. Mogotech plays. Hello, hello. Real question is your real brother with you as well at the same place? Nope. He is still in Ann Arbor. SQL table should really be from table select. It would make life so much easier. Yeah, I'd get tab complete. This is actually that this sentiment is actually the whole reason that link statements, LINQ in C# are written this way. So that you get tab completion here. But yeah. I don't know why there hasn't been a SQL dialect that has done this. I guess because it's not ANSI compatible, but who gives a fuck about ANSI, right? Right? Okay. In theory, this remove import should also be the same thing. Yeah, these are all lists, which sucks. To remove is tuple stir. ANSI will be the end of me in innovation? Yeah. Yep. To remove imports. 4S in to remove. To remove imports.update. Oh god, we build a bunch of import objects. Yeah, this is all slow. This is all very slow. Python Phil, thank you for the resub at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back to Septim. Learned too much about ANSI SQL working on a VFS or SQLite. Yeah, ANSI SQL sucks. Okay, so I really want to get this down to just a set operation. Rather than having to build this thing over and over and over. Because this can't be cheap. This cannot be cheap. Huh. So let's do remove imports first, because that is the most likely to have problems here. So let's figure out what the data type we want, and then we can figure out how to generate that data type. So we can remove both from imports and import imports. Oh, we split here. This is so slow. I mean, it works and it's fast enough, but it could be way faster. I think it's already faster than iSort. Maybe. And iSort doesn't have any of these nice options. Well, maybe iSort's faster. Okay, we gotta beat that. With the features, we gotta beat that. And it fucked up my file. Wait, does iSort have caching? Is that why it's winning? Oh, okay. Alright, let's start by remove imports. Import obj from stir. So we have all these import obj things, and I think we might... Do we even call the classify sorter anymore? Oh, we do. We do, we just still call it. Interesting. Interesting. The abstraction level in this one is strong. Yeah, this is some of the oldest code that I wrote, and I was definitely drinking some OOP Kool-Aid here. Wow, there's an abstract import object. But then there's two concrete types, and then I have to deal with the concrete types, so like it doesn't really help much. I'm kind of curious. How much of that import object stuff we need. Like, it has all this, like, sort key stuff. And, like, reformatting and stuff. And, like, I feel like none of this is needed. I can get rid of almost all of this. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of refactor here. Quarks. What is the quarks used for? Oh, for classifying. Yeah, this isn't terribly complicated. The classification is still important. I don't want to rewrite this. But I feel like I can get rid of this somehow. Okay, let's start by just pre-compiling this so that we don't do this in a loop. Yeah. That'll at least make this not happen n times. Right? Oh. I bet iSort is just deduping these files, and so it's not actually apples to apples here. Like, let's see what this does. 116. Aragonig, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Put it in the slow mode. Yeah, so reorder-python-imports wins on one file, but loses as soon as it goes to 2 files? Yeah. Okay, so that's what we need to think about here. But in theory, we could get it down to what? What's our floor here? 37 milliseconds? iSort's floor. 70 milliseconds. Why is iSort so slow? What does it import? Import time, waterfall. I mean, I don't know, Timothy, so maybe we'll try and make your ship better. I forgot a T. What was I doing? Loading up this. URlib parse. Why does that get pulled in? Tommel. It's vendored. Huh, weird. zlib. Why does... There's a lot of weird imports here that I don't know why. Like, if we look at this giant import tree, if we just do it in graph mode. Oops, I don't want to do that. 114 things there, and if we look at reorder Python imports, we have 44. So that's most. I think that's most of the startup time difference. Hash for every file and check the content. No, no one will ever. I'm only using multiple files on the file path like that to get a better performance measurement. Because otherwise, I'm just measuring import time. I don't really care about import time. I care about the runtime. So I don't care about deduping files. It doesn't actually change anything there. Okay. I think for removing imports, we kind of have a 2-part set. We either have a single string for imports, or we have a 2-part string from imports. This module and name. Or we have star. Wait, what does star do? Oh, do we have star? Do we support star? I think we do. We just treat it textually. Oh, okay. It's actually fine then. That's actually fine. Okay. Okay, so I think removals is going to be a set of union single tuple or 2 tuple strs, and we can stick both those into the same set and it'll be fine. So this will be let me use frozen set. Well, I'll just do set. Set of tuple stir or tuple stir. So then we can remove this. And we can do or I don't think MyPy's gonna understand this. Oh. Sure, there's more that we need to do here. It's me, League. Hello. Recently subbed on a 2-month-old video of you explaining exit stack. Nice. There's actually one slight error in that video. And it's been bugging me, and I've been thinking about re-recording it, but I haven't done like any full complete re-records of a video. Yeah. Trouble says Googling random Python topics, stumbling upon an Anthony video. Yeah, it's working. It's working. And now, Kevin, well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Have a good rest of your day, and welcome back. Good to see you. And thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate it. Apple Eco says, funny how location changes always catching off guard. Yeah, this one's temporary, so hopefully we aren't like this for long. imp.names0.module. Oh, but we need to not have an alias. Yeah, because if it has an alias, then we can't remove it safely. Your subscribers to the Anthony channel is cheating? Yeah, Google will recommend my videos more. So we can actually just do none. And if node. Oh, this is not quite right. I wonder if we do this if MyPy gets mad. Imp.names 0. C complex, yo, thank you for the resub at 10 months. It's good to see you again. How you doing? Misclick. What do you mean you misclicked? You didn't mean to sub. But how are you doing? Welcome back. What do you mean, angry curly brace? Oh, because I did this. Okay, node.module. Then I hate this function. Oh, we have a syntax error, so expression has type statement, variable has type union, import from. Fuck. That's what I thought it might do. This will have runtime overhead, unfortunately. Should be .code. What did I call it? Source. Yeah, what was your misclick? I can ask questions for you about beautiful Python gurus. Has anyone played with ball tracking software in Python? I have not. Misclick or not, thanks for the free $5. Well, minus Twitch's percentage, but yeah. In theory, we can cache this because I don't expect it to be expensive, but let's do to remove. Let's feed this through properly. We'll make that required. And named only. We have to fix the call down here. Annoyingly, it takes an arg parse namespace. Which means that we probably... Oh, we need to do all sorts of stuff here. And this is why we don't have any Python APIs. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to change any of this shit. Make a type alias up here. Oh, but then we have to use ugly stuff. Oh, I could actually just say that it's this. No, just won't have an alias. Improts. Okay. Validate import. Just return stir. I think you can use commas in those, so we need to make sure that still works. There's one in here. That's a comma. In theory, these could all be commas, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's one with commas. Which means this could all be a comma. Maybe we'll do that one as well. We'll update all these to be comma separated. I don't know. Version. Okay. Back from a call, what is this with devs not needing a mouse anymore? Wait, what are we talking about, mice? True devs don't need a mouse for USB slot, no more misclicks? Yeah. Okay. I don't want to parse them, right? Ugh. I wonder if this is cached on the other end. No, it's not. Well, the thing is, it could end up being more than one, so we can't do it as a type. That's fine. It is fine. Let's see. To remove equals set. For removal in args dot remove import. For obj in import obj from stir removal dot split. Is that what it's called? Split imports. This is tricky. Oh, this is very tricky. We also want people to be able to remove relative imports and aliases now that I think about it. So maybe it's a 2-tuple and a 3-tuple instead. Two-tuple and a 3-tuple. This is going to return a 2-tuple or a 3-tuple. And then we can do oh, but this is stir or none. Oh, this type's getting wilder and wilder. Oh, this doesn't need that. One character too long now. We will adjust that later. Alias object is not iterable. Is instance. Dude, I would love to just drop. Can't drop Python. Actually, I can't get aliases, so that doesn't help me. Blurp. Python has a built-in parser. How else would it work? GM Rubik's, hello, hello. What are we working on? We are working on. Yeah, my bank today is not right. We're working on reorder-python-imports. Performance improvements. The parser exposed to the image itself? Yeah. There used to be 3 of them. 4 of them. There was parser, AST, loop 2 to 3, and tokenize. Parser's gone. Loop 2 to 3 will be gone soon. This is actually stir or none. Yes. Need type annotation. What? That doesn't sound right. I didn't update this, so maybe that's why. This one too. Need annotation. Yeah, this is where. Can PyPy be considered a parser exposed to the language itself? No, it's a. PyPy's a little bit different. PyPy's like a runtime exposed to a runtime that generates code. PyPy's hard to talk about. For s in args.remove import for obj in what is the parse function called? Import obj from stir s dot split import to remove dot add obj remove key obj dot to text. Okay, MyPy should be happy now. And the test suite is very happy as well. Fix file. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, it's 32 calls. It's not so bad. We just have to add 2 remove equals set to all of these. Since we're going to make these all required. Oh, and probably 2 replace, but I don't remember the type of that one. To replace. Iterable imports to replace. So it is a empty tuple right now. Oh, this should have been. Oh, these should be set. We'll have to fix this in a second. I fucked up this one. Ooh, that felt like some therapy there. Maybe I should make a data structure for these. Hey, what's up, Recursive Kernel Panic? Hello, hello. And Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's an old room. Who remove has the wrong type. This should be future with statement none. Future with statement none. Burp. Wow, look at that. Where's my best of call? And then we had 5 of these. 3, 4, 5. Did we make it worse? That feels better. Slightly. Wasn't it like 230 last time? 210. So it made it slightly faster. Not sure if you knew this, but Pandas is especially paid to extend its data frame instead of subclassing as you call weird Pandas hooked to import time to monkey patch. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, so that slightly changed things. What if we... What if we slap this on there? After we import functools. It's really fast when it crashes. Well, it makes it slightly faster. That's the problem with split imports, is it copies itself even if it doesn't need to. Yeah, so that's why it's not great. Hmm. Yeah, this does all kinds of work when it doesn't need to. Ooh. Let's actually profile this, because I feel like I'm maybe stabbing in the dark at the performance here. Sizzlezg, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry that I mispronounced your name. Hopefully you're doing well. People love using big hammers for small problems. Extinct by hammer is small. Right, Strobel? That's TSVG. I really expect we're spending a lot of time building those import objects. But I also don't know. Just look at their profile. Wow, it's mostly spending time in classifying. Huh. Weird. Not what I expected. Also, it's spending a lot of time in module is local and is not symlinked. Huh. I am quite surprised by that. We don't even see. Oh, we do see tokenize. I kind of expect that. We don't even see this like import parsing part, do we? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we do see it there. Hmm. Maybe this is not as much of a problem as I think it is. Maybe what I really should be doing is caching classifications and factoring the sorting into some other way, because this seems kind of nuts. Steven explains about this profiler. Yes, I think if you do pretty profiling. Is there a possibility about another video about typing? Schwarzschild, oh my god. I have so many videos on typing. I have 28 different videos on typing. So I've got a lot already. I would check out those ones. Okay, I think what this is actually telling me is that I should change how this works. I should I should factor the sort out. Fortunately, we have the sort here. So we can just change how this works. You need a video on good enough code? I don't know what you mean slightly by. I feel like this refactor is worth it, but at the same time... I don't know. I think we're gonna start with this commit first, though. Just because it did demonstrate a slight performance improvement. Yeah. kind of worth it. Similar to 47. 47 is just like the general intro, right? What more? What else do you want? Yeah, like I think this video is still pretty correct. Like, yeah, some of the info in it, like how the types look are different, but it's still the same idea. Tomorrow's my second programming session with my friend. I wonder if he's far enough for me to get him hooked on your videos. Recompute import removals instead of constantly recreating. YouTube channel needs more clickbait. Clickbait. Even I do clickbait sometimes, but I feel like even when I clickbait, the title is still not a lie. No lies found here. Oh my god, people keep making this mistake over and over and over. Yeah, another dupe for this one. Clickbaity stuff that makes you feel bad. Why you're missing out if you're not using eggs. Yeah. And then I get all the comments that are like, blah, 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 being dicks for no reason. Oh, there's another PR for this already. Okay. Alright, seems fine. We. What was I even doing? Bugle Cook, how you doing? Hello. Got the virus? Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. We'll get better soon. Get better soon. Alright. Yeah, I bet this makes more of a difference on larger code bases. Would be my guess. So like, I bet if I do something like pre-commit and best of N20 reorder Python imports all the Python files. Oh, why did it reorder tests? Shouldn't have done that. What did it do? Did it make them third party? It made them third party. Because it's editable installed. And I don't think we have time for 20, so we're gonna do best of 10. And so if we uninstall and then reinstall the PyPI version. Or 39 before. It made no difference there. Oh, we gotta do Pi 3 plus mode. Otherwise, yeah, of course it makes no difference. Pi 3 7 plus. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. QQ, how you doing? We got the old keyboard today. Alright, 616 for the old one. We have an optimized replacement, so it probably won't be much faster, but it should be slightly faster. 590? Oh, never mind, it's a lot faster. Okay, so that is a good improvement. That is a good improvement. Okay. Worth it. Did I push this? And we'll do the same thing for actually we'll do it for all of them, right? Why not? 20% faster? Yeah. Yep. 20% faster. We should be able to make the PyTest one faster too. Whoa. Oh, pregnancy eye. I was like, how are the tests done already? Yeah, it's just pregnancy eye. It's just pregnancy eye begins only as usual. Although even this can be faster. And this can be faster. I still haven't done that after. Okay, but we're gonna start merging things here. It is a little annoying the code change needed for this one, but it's alright. It's alright. I wonder if the add imports has the same problem. I mean, add imports matters less because because they're rarely ever passed through. And there's no code return. We don't have a trailing line. Oh, that's funny. It just invariantly adds them in and then lets the splitting and replacing handle the rest of them. Nice. Luzcon, hello, hello, welcome. We're making it, so we're working on our import sorter today. We're mostly doing performance improvements, but I also have, there's an X-failed test that I feel like I can just fix. Although, I can't just fix it, can I? Because we have a very specific set of attributes that mock has and doesn't have. And we can't replace any of the other ones. So maybe that X-fail test should just be deleted. Although I'm pretty sure PyUpgrade rewrites it. But it might also have an option for it. Add an option for this. Yeah, it has this keep mock thing, which I don't really want to do again, but okay. Let's do the same thing for import replacements. Actually, let's try and optimize the sort. That's the other big slow thing, right? Hey, it's a SRB. Hello, hello. Welcome back. This is so funny. Look at this. Look at this. Reorder-python-imports trash rest. JS Artifact, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, actually. You've been here before. Okay. So we get a bunch of imports. We map them to their import objects, which we might not need to do. What other quarks? Oh, your classification quarks. Yeah. So we want to cache this function. First thing to making this faster. I believe these are just strings, aren't they? Import type? Yeah, they're just strings. What does trash represent? It's like white space. White space, I think. Non import new line. Yeah. Non important new line. We really can just give these numbers. These can just be indexes. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What does this take as its first argument? Module name. We split the first part off. Hmm. We really want to cache based on the first part. Okay, we have base stir, we have application directories, which is this. We have unclassifiable application modules. It should be, I think we're gonna do frozen set. I think we can do int here. Oh, actually, we'll just return these, won't we? Clever thing did I do here? Partitioned. Let's see. That's how it works. Okay. Oh, we could just cache the base function. This is so annoying. You know, it's a big LPT. It's not exactly a new background, but yeah, it is a new. I mean, it's not a new house. It's my high school bedroom. Mm. I wonder if I should just make. I wonder if I should just modify this package and actually just cache it, because that would mean no code changes here, and it would just get faster. Because this classification should be cacheable. Oh, but the type annotation says this says container. So if this were past a list, it would not be cacheable because it's not hashable. Does reorder-python-imports reorder double under all? Is that an import? Is it an import? Not called reorder python all. Yeah, so the type annotation means this is incompatible with caching. So we actually need to change how this works. Maybe we force this to be tuple? I don't know who else is using this library though. It'd be like a slightly annoying breaking change. Yeah, because we just use list here. This is annoying. This is this is why having a library, maintaining a library sucks. Maintaining tools is so much easier. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. I'm gonna have another cookie. Happy long weekend. It's funny because I thought I had work today, so I did like 3 hours work. Looks strange when imports are sorted, but double under all is a mess. Yeah. I just never use double under all. I felt that maintaining tools versus library code in my soul. Yeah. So if this were all just a tool, I would just change this to tuple. Slap an L or you cache on top of it. and we'd be done. 2-line patch. But instead, what I have to do is either make a new API for it, and either break the existing API or change it or do all sorts of shit. I don't want to do any of that. Bring there in 2.3. What version are we on now? 3.0. I could make a 3.1 with a nicer version of this that's cached. But it would just dupe all the code, wouldn't it? Oh, I guess I could make this the slow one and then make a fast one. And then instead of having these strings, we could have them just return indexes. I don't know why I made these stringly types. I don't really know what I was doing. Also, the idea the other day, a linter for shell scripts that checks macOS Linux compatibilities. Just don't write shell. That's the easier fix. Just stop writing shell. I think shell check has some stuff for it. Like you just set target bash version to 3 or whatever, and then it'll scream at all your macOS sadnesses. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat all these cookies. I guess that's why they exist, for eating. Oh, this is annoying. How's your running progress? I've fallen off. I've been biking a lot recently instead. And I haven't run in like a couple months. Or like a month. I've been biking instead though. Also I had to move, so I don't know. I should really switch self-host to use Docker and Docker so we can use whatever for dependencies. Yeah, but Docker and Docker requires privileged, which kind of sucks. I would just write a Python script. Let them run their Python script. New place? Nope, this is still my dad's house, Qualsy. But how you doing? So obnoxious. Sucks. This fucking sucks. Profiling slowness. It's not even that slow. I just feel like it can be better. I know it can be better. And I'm just trying to... So basically, it spends almost half of its time classifying imports over and over and over. But this can get cached. The problem is, this is buried in here. And this is buried in a third-party library that I maintain. The problem is, this API that I want to change, I can't just slap a cache decorator on top of this because it allows mutable values here. And so it would break any caller that passed mutable values here. Now it's probably just me, and it's probably just this package here. But it would suck. Not that slow, it's just Python. Do you want to get kicked for unproductive contribution to the conversation, Felipe? I would recommend against doing that. Trying to find a clever way of not changing much code while speeding up the tool 50%. Yeah, essentially. Yep. Precisely that. If bakes equals double into future? Yeah. Grab his iPad! I can legally drink. Thank you for the continued sub at 21 months. Holy shit. How you doing? Good to see you again. Can you monkey patch? I'm not gonna monkey patch my own code. This is me. Both sides are me. I'm not gonna hack my own code. Also, I'm not gonna just monkey patch to monkey patch. That's just unmaintainable garbage. Okay, so I already know that I need to make all of the things hashable. So let's start with that. I remember when I did this. We're gonna do this. Also, we're already lying here. This has to be tuple. I already know I need to do these two things. Is that line too long now? No. You made a refactor in Rust? Good luck parsing Python in Rust. Deckard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just insert some bytecode in the code object? Yeah. Pizza says, when if ever would you use a switch statement instead of ls? Well, there's no switch statement in Python, so literally never. Is your nano conf available somewhere? I'm not actually using nano. But sure. I heard you're going to write a mini pip tools. Where'd you hear that from? I don't know if I'm ever gonna pursue that, but how you doing? What's worse, metaclassing or monkey matching? The new match? I'm never gonna use match. Never ever. I guess we'll start by just copying this into here. And then it's this classify call that's slow. I mean, it doesn't even need to be that. Should probably just do... Mm-hmm. Does import type come from? Classify. Imports. And then in theory I should make a better version of the other one. Argument when to sort as input type dict keys. This should be iterable. So that probably passes the test. This probably has a wrong type somewhere. Unhashable type list. This is the wrong type. Hey, what's up, James Wayne? Hello. We need a video about match? There is a video about match! One line is file, I can believe you're a C programmer. Your haircut is better than the YouTube video? Oh. Yeah. Okay, so... that does the thing that I wanted it to do. Thought we had to copy a bunch of code into here. Oop. I missed it. This one. What was this before? It was like 210? It's not much better. I don't even see classify on here, do I? Where is it? Oh, it's over here. There you go. Yeah. We don't even see the code after it, which is kind of wild. See what difference this makes on recommit. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Yeah. Hey, what's up, the Joker? I'm working on reorder-python-imports. We're trying to do some performance. Actually, I shouldn't do it there. Should leave that virtual envelope. Let's get the current master revision or main revision. And this is our previous time. Should be right around 510, I think is what we saw last time. Or 500. Do this. Oh, wait. I fucked this, didn't I? Oh, no, maybe this is right. Why did it have an egg link before, though? That's what was weird. Okay, that's way faster. Oh, that's so much faster. Holy shit. Yeah, it's so much faster. Okay, I'm gonna finish these cookies. Only have one left. They're so good. Orange bean cookies, yeah. So I almost want to go here and make a sort 2. Leave the old method there. Ugh. That makes virtual and faster than VM. Did you watch my video? I think I go over it in there. How you doing, the Tondev? I need to fill my water. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's continue figuring out what to do here. I think I should refactor this module to have a new API. Somehow. Now that we've demonstrated that the optimization is worth it. It's so worth it. It's so stupidly worth it. Okay. So let's start by adding a new API here. And enforce that these are all hashables, I guess. We can keep this old API around. Is container immutable? I don't think it is. Let's just say we'll just say that this is frozen set. We'll do this as before. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. I make 2 new APIs. I need to old ones. I need to somehow hook up the old ones to the new ones. List as a container, so no? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is the like nice API that I want. I'm surprised that I do this up front when there's like a whole bunch of things that can be done. Oh no. There's a whole bunch of things that can be done before it even, like all of these here can be done without actually trying to get the module info. Yeah, there's other optimizations to be had here as well. I kind of want to change the types of these. This is like not actually a type. Brushbox needs a size fixing. Yeah, right now I'm pretty sure it's off by a pixel and I'm just gonna deal with it and be sad. Okay, what do we want to do? I could actually make these real enums. I feel like enum iter is really slow though for some reason. Careful that you don't optimize too much to the effect. No, I'm not rewriting. I can't rewrite in Rust. There isn't a native Python parser in the Python standard library, so rewriting in Rust does not help me. Oh, but there's Python parsers written in Rust. Yeah, it still doesn't help me. Okay, case it wasn't clear as sarcasm. Yeah, you're just saying that because I called you out, though. I know that trick. I know that trick. Okay, where else does import type get used? It'll just be sort and classify. Yeah. Feels bad. We're making a new API. We don't have to care about the old API. We're making a new API. Yeah. Okay. Yep, we're making a new API. Yep. Okay, everything is fine. Fuzzy Onions, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of parsers Rust, I was actually going to write a peg parser for Python in Rust. Fun. Okay, so now you can be... You can be... Classify base, tuple, application directories, frozen, set, unclassify. I made this name intentionally annoying so that people don't use the feature. That's why it's so fucking long. Frozen set has incompatible type container. Invalid tuple index. Actual type. What? Oh. Yeah. Dead Outside XD, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Marsha's here. How you doing? Fuzzonian says, much love for the knowledge you share. Glad you enjoy. Saw Bunny in the background. Yeah, we got Reginald / Leopold. It's weird that it says invalid tuple index type. Don't know what that is about. Is it because it's not an intinum? The thing? Sarcastic Dante, how are you doing? What's the womp womp? Oh, that works. Okay, we can use an intinum. That's gonna make the line too long. But how you doing? Thank you for the resub at 37 months. Holy shit. Number keeps getting bigger. Number keeps getting bigger. 3 years and change, which is we're about to my 4-year mark. I think you've been following for longer though. Wait. I always check every time, don't I? 3 years, 4 months. Man. Wildin'. The real OGs. No. Yeah, this is the annoying thing about LRU cache. Is that MyPy just ignores all your types after that. The name is absurdly long. Index out of range. Why does it start at 1? Eat Womp Womp as a VTuber thing? I mean, I do that all the time. Start equals 1. Why does it start at 1? What world does that make sense? I think we now have test pollution from caching. Oh, fuck, what is the LRU cache method? Cache clear. Yeah. Was pollution? Which I would rather we not. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Oh, what am I gonna do here? Oh. And refactoring codes. Pain in the ass. Anthony the VTuber? Right? Did you imagine? Oh. This is so painful. I could just massive breaking change. It would be so nice. It would be such a pain in the ass though. What if I just make a new library? What if I just make a new library? What if I just start over? That might be easier than this, and then I don't have any more namespace packages. A new project? It'd really just be take this project and make it correct this time. It's just a rewrite of this project that doesn't brokens. Actually, I could probably even just take this repo and rename it. And just change all the references to it. It would be like a major version bump but without breaking the package. Okay, now I gotta come up with a name. I like this idea. Oh, we've found a good name. Okay. Hello, hello, welcome. Gonna head out, Schwarzschild? Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. A new project to maintain? No, we're just gonna convert this into a project that will be fine. Yes, this is a terrible idea. Let's fucking do it. Effectively forking yourselves? Yeah. Exotiliar factor imports? No, I'm just gonna call it classify imports. Yes. This is good. And I think I could get rid of most of this too. And just have functions that know about... How am I gonna design this? We still want the same... We basically want the two same entry points. We want sort and classify. But instead of being abstract import object, I think we can just do sort of imports being iterable AST import, AST.import from. And then the other quarks that go here. Yeah. Can I borrow a naming scheme from Jericho? No. No smiley face. Okay. So let's make a new namespace. Classify imports. I don't really care so much about the history. We're basically starting over from scratch, right? Do I need an init.py? We could probably just put it all in one file. That's how I like to roll. Classify imports.py. Don't need it to be command line, though maybe it might be nice. Yeah, let's start with that. Here are your other imports down here. These up at the top. And then we can get rid of import type. Don't need any of these. Oh, interesting. This doesn't do any import splitting, so it kind of assumes that you pre-processed them. Huh. Cool, I guess. This is going to be iterable ast.import or import from. And we might as well put the full arguments here. This will return tuple. I mean, might as well just return the same type spec, right? Partitions the imports. This will be classified. And this will be list of this. Code and let's copy paste this. This is gonna be the funny part. The name is literally too long to fit on a line. Just as intended. And yeah, this could be starts our quags. Except we don't have the nice type text way to do things now. Can also be a settings object. Yeah. Should be classify settings, not sort settings. Yeah. Okay. Slowly making our way there. Classify settings. If it's a feature and it's an import, then the type is classified dot built-in node. Give me projects where you've written some API endpoints. Yes. Work projects. Good code debt. Pre-commit CI. Mostly those three. This is going to be it's not what it's called anymore. We use black at work? Yeah, work uses black. Sorry. On that stuff. But yeah, work uses black. I don't really like it. But we've already talked about that. Okay, so we need to so far define we need to define base module. Node dot name 0 dot name dot split dot 0. Node dot module dot split dot 0. I wonder if I should do something clever like single dispatch sort of deal. Ethan, are you here? Do you know if MyPy actually supports this now? We can just try it. Also, how does single dispatch work? Is it linear? Literally never used it. I feel like I've never found an actual use for it. Some coding guy! Hey, how's it going? Wait, what'd you win? Thank you for the resub at 22 months. Holy shit, how are you doing? Oh, it's going. I accidentally started work today, despite having the day off. The function uses dispatch happens based on the type of the first argument. What? I think I don't understand how this works. Yeah, I spent 3 hours doing some work today. Not intentionally. When is this function available also? New in 3.8. Okay, we can't use the single dispatch anyway. Oh, I gotta talk to the realtor. Give me a sec. Let's fucking go. My loan got approved, which means that I get the house. Everything is finished. BG's here. Well, I assume it's BG. How you doing, Raiders? Welcome, Alt F4. I just got the great news from my realtor that my loan for my house has been approved, so now nothing else can really go wrong. We just wait for closing, and I have a house. But welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source software. Today we are working on my import sorter. We are down a bit of a rabbit hole, and I have decided to rewrite one of my libraries. Yeah, how you doing, Altifor? I assume it's BG. Welcome, Raiders. Steffi, Marnux. Who else? Oh, that's it. Well, hi to both of you. I also saw Koopa's here, and the Devil Kid is also here. Welcome, welcome. Apple Eco. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, new house. New house. I'm at my dad's house right now, so we're in temporary living conditions. That's how things go wrong. Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll be fine, but there's not much that can go wrong now. Surviving, my friend. I had a stomach issue earlier, which made me step away, and my internet died. Oh no. Oh, internet's the worst. I'm at my dad's house, which means I've been dropping frames all day. I like the internet dropped in the middle of a story earlier, so everyone was like, "What the fuck? Did he just quit on us because the story was too juicy?" Yeah, it's been a mess. Been a mess, but that's what you get with rural internet. Soon to be homeowner, yes, indeed, indeed. Okay, so I gotta define this dispatch thing, which takes callable. How am I gonna do this? Callable ast.imports t. Callable. Oh god. ast.import from to t. And this returns a callable which takes import from and returns t. You're basically building inheritance dispatch, but for types. Rizix! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. How you doing? Welcome back. USMC chick, welcome, welcome. Hi there as well. Hello there. Hello there. As BG's notifications would go. Dispatch is a great band. I'm not sure I'm familiar. Now you can start actually spending money on upkeep, the biggest chunk of money in a house purchase. I speak from experience. Yeah, I'm just glad it'll be mine. Good gosh damn says disgusting type hint. What? No, this type hint's fine. Nothing wrong with this type hint. Should probably give it a name as well. Maybe name is the first thing. Yeah. We could go full decorator shenanigans and actually implement single dispatch. I don't think we want to do that though. I guess we can do this. Return funcs type node. Is MyPy gonna be happy with that? First, we gotta fix the syntax error. Duplicate undefined name type var. $2,800 on electrical repair on Saturday. My electrical box, but what? 3 days later, my kitchen sink line would not drain. Oh, new roof. Oh my god. Lady Ryle, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Duplicate argument name in function definition. Oh, I forgot name tuple. Name application. Find name import type. Yeah, we can get rid of this function entirely. Duplicate name. Oh yeah, true. Can I call function of unknown type? Yeah. Leo or Landon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I clicked on your Twitch. That's not what I want to do. Dev get items self TP T to a to a callable. It's not gonna work, is it? Oh, this could be. Protocol is not defined. Dict0 has incompatible type import. Oh, it has to be type, not this. Oh, actually, probably we want type A. Trying to figure out the right set of types to get this working. I think this is type sound. I think this should work. You do any site to site, or am I only crazy? I don't know what that means. Okay, what is the actual error message here? Expected type A callable AT. I know I've done this before. Oh. It was way simpler. Oh, maybe we make this generic. This will be dispatcher T. Covariant 1 is needed. What does site to site mean? Invariant type. Oh. Covariant equals true. Right, just naming it doesn't make it covariant. Variable type A of get item cannot be statement. Is it inferring the base class from this? that. Oh, VPN. Yeah, I don't have any fancy stuff like that. No. Hmm. I wonder if this can just be dict. No, it's not quite that. The problem is the code works, but the type annotation does not. So it's really just a typing problem. I think this is the right approach. I could also just type ignore this. I feel like I can get this right. I just don't know what the right type is here. Problem is the value is dependent on the type. Could do this. And that'll probably type check. Yeah, that type checks, but this is cheating. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Combo dot 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 is classical solution, yeah. Does the Python interpreter make some use of the type annotations? Nope. Does not. Alright, this is settings. Short key is not defined. Oh, yeah, we gotta do another one of these. Hmm. Too much magic, maybe? It works though. Hmm. Hmm. do here. This seems like it'll be annoying to debug. Yeah. I feel like I should also be able to get this right somehow. If I can get this right, I think I can make this less wacky. Where's Ethan where I need him? I feel like he could know what to do here. Time for a beer? Missing generics, okay. P-stir. Expected type K to callable K. This is K. I wonder if we do this. I wonder if this type checks. Or it's just MyPy. Covariant type variable used in protocol where invariant 1 is expected. Rap Show, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I missed NQRetXP as well. Invariant 1 is required. Which type variable? Oh, TCO. What if we set it invariant as well? I don't think you can do this. I don't think it'd be covariant and invariant. Wait. Oh, is that covariant equals false? Wait. Why does it... Didn't it care about covariance earlier? Wait, this needs to work. Why does this work? So then this can be funcs pt. Why does this work? But this doesn't? Okay, so I can assign them into it, but I can't make a literal. Okay. A little bit weird, but it seems to type check, so we're gonna go with it. I wonder if we can do... No, we can't do that. Yeah, it's because the literal... This is a valid protocol interface, but the actual code for it is impossible. The literal for it is impossible. Okay, this seems fine, I guess. I can replace this all with single dispatch eventually. Okay. Alright, sort key is next. In theory, I could make this function public as well. Not that anyone will ever need it, but it should really be called import module base. We're gonna we group them. Ship and Hollow Boz, hello, hello. Doing classic straight H2O, that's what I'm doing as well. Oh my god, it's been a long stream today. We're at 5.5 hours. And that was after the restart. No, that's with the restart. Let's not do this for now. You know, I didn't end up using this, so I'll probably just leave it out. Oh, this is gonna suck to debug. Right, I just thought about that. Is there a backport for single dispatch? There is. We forgot to check if MyPy supports it though. Oh no. Oh no. The fact that it has 1 star is me so concerned. Mm. Do I want to go to Ann Arbor to watch soccer? Sorry, football. I'd have to end stream. I'll do that. I'll finish this. Auto notification. Oh, we got parse it with new code. Nice, 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 nice. My CH3 video, the CD video. Thank you, thank you. That's a long drive. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half. I'd have to leave like right now. Maybe it's not an Ann Arbor? Ah. Where are we going? I might be going to a football game. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, can't read. I will let you know. But probably. That was right now. I was like, no. Okay. What is import type? Oh. All right. Short key. You know what? I could just bake this into the sort key. And then I wouldn't even need it. Yeah. Import sort key. Import sort key. Topple something or another. I don't know. I don't know what it'll be. Import from sort key. Okay. Oh, we can actually just in place sort these. little optimization there as well. That's problem 2. This is a 48-hour stream. Shit. More subs, longer stream will go. No, we're not doing a subathon. We're not doing a subathon. Can't find out. Imagine just surprise subathon. Okay, so we're at least returning 0 as the beginning here, and returning 1 as the beginning here. And then we need to figure out what I did before. What did we do before? Tuple lower plus the import statement. Tuple lower. But it's not iterable. Oh, import sort key. Module as name. Okay, that's not so bad. Node.names .name .lower. Okay, so this is tuple int stir. Int stir. Okay. And then from import sort key is int 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Patitas Delen. Definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Somebody clip the part where he says surprise subathon. No. No. Yeah, I feel like this is an important function that we are still going to need. Model not lower. Alias not name not lower. Oh, I fucked this. Ooh, shush. Tricky. You just call them a fajitas? I mean, that's what the beginning of the name looks like. No, I said fajitas. There's a T. I feel like I said it right. I mean, I definitely said it wrong, but Think about a return type. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck are you talking about? Any? Oh. Tuple classified list has no what? Those should be values. Okay. That seems like that's so far what we need. There's one other API we need, right? We need... Oh, this is gonna be hard to find. We need split, probably. Oh, we need to... Boolean zero index array. What is tuple? Tuple is a variable length sequence. That is immutable. Okay. We need to be able to make them into a set. Which I think this sort key... We probably want base key and sort key. Yeah. So that we can... Yeah. This is going to be tuple stir or none, I think. Yeah. We'll just make these stirs. It's going to be way easier than having to fuck around with this later. Maybe we make these all next to each other? Yeah. Do-do-do-do. Those probably will all fit. Yeah. Red Pushka, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Boop. Import from module base. Which actually will reuse this function. Keyboard Rambo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that is import from key. Import from module. This can probably get cached, not that it matters. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Milk Chocolate City, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We have moved for the first time. We're gonna move again, though. I wonder if we can take... Where is that tuple lower? I think we can make a better version of this function that keeps the same shape. Yeah, my pet doesn't know. That's fine. We will just use this version of it. If we're going with this names, we should do this everywhere. Oh, we don't need that then. For this. For this. Name dot lower. As name dot lower. Name as name. Okay. It really should have complained here. Because these are not the same type. Why does it think it's a string tuple? Oh, maybe that one is. Yeah, I know that one is. What does this one think it is? Built-in's object. Fuck. Oh, this whole dispatch thing isn't useful. I guess it doesn't matter. Kind of doesn't matter. Hey, let's level him. Anything moves every day. Anything gets from bed to the chair? No, I just sleep in the chair. Yeah, this is annoying. This I can? Does MyPy support? Does MyPy support the new variadic? Does MyPy support the new variadic types? We'll find out. Invalid syntax? Unpack is not supported by MyPy yet. Cry party. This would be the perfect place for unpack. Because it's int followed by a variable number of strings. You know what? It doesn't have to be int. It can just be... It can just be this. And this can just be a string. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then it'll be more type sound. This is actually what it was before, now that I think about it. What the fuck? What happened here? I missed a colon and it was just like, ha, delete your code. Do you know your type now? Union to tuple stir, cool. Oh, that's gonna be the same for this one too, isn't it? Oh, these should really be overloads. These should really be overloads. Peace4Y, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I can't read your name, but if you talk in chat, I will welcome you as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, these should be overloads. What am I doing? How do I represent an overload? Kundar said, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's really a protocol which has two types, and I don't even know how I would do that. Yeah, these should all be overloads. That way it actually forwards types properly. Yeah, this whole dispatch thing is not quite what we want. What if we just drop Python 3.7? How do I use single dispatch? Does single dispatch even work? Oh, we'll read someone's blog post. Here, have blog clicks. Oh, so you start with the unsupported. Okay. Let's just try it with module base. Oh, they all have to return the same type. So you can't use it like overloads. I guess this is just not supported. Overloaded single dispatch. This isn't single dispatch. It'd be good for MyPy to treat the register like an overload. Annoying. Beck Me, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Maybe we do something else. Cospas Duns Lesbos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Maybe we do something else. Maybe we do. But I want to expose these functions is the other problem. You know what? Doesn't matter. This can be tuple stir dot dot dot. This can be tuple stir dot dot dot. This can be this. Fine, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't matter. We don't actually need the concrete types. And we can refactor this some other day. So it's not gonna be completely type sound. That's fine. Okay, we have those, so we can make stats. We can get the module. We can get the sort key. I believe we also need to be able to split. Has multiple imports. Yeah. Import has multiple. Oh, we can actually do this directly. Because the attribute is the same. This is greater than 1. Okay, so we got this. We need split. I think that's the only other thing we need. We don't need to stringify. Oh, maybe we do. Odd parts. We'll have to figure that out too. This is just the key. What have we changed so far here? I'm gonna check out everything except for the hash changes here. No, no, yes, yes. Yeah, wait, what are we 1000 YQing? Anything clicks blogs? Oh, we don't have this setup minute, right? Packages. I want to have that there. It's old metadata they don't use anymore. Can install classify imports. It is? Okay, cool. So this is where we figure things out. In the shower, didn't catch it? Oh, heading out? Alright. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Import object from stir. Oh. Add an API for that. And really cache that as well. Maybe the classes work. Because this just feels like a big hack to try and re-implement them. Yeah, maybe we go back to the classes? kind of want to try it without though. We're gonna try it without and see where it gets us. Node equals import parse. Maybe this doesn't belong here. This belongs here. Hey, what's up, Denzel V? Hello, hello. If imports multiple, it is multiple. Yeah, I do kind of like the old, the old interface. Okay, we're gonna pivot. We're pivoting. We are pivoting. Shit. Which means I can get rid of this protocol hack. It was cool, but we're killing it. God, fuck Fastly. I created an account because I wanted to try an alternative to Cloudflare. I have never played with Fastly. Does it suck? I've been pretty happy with Cloudflare. I don't think these are hashable. I think they're just default hashable. Oh, which means we should override hash. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should these all be properties? Maybe they should all be properties. Hey, what's up, C9BD? Welcome, welcome. Invalid username and password, the temporary password they sent me? Oh my god. An email that apparently I have a $50 bill, maybe it's a scam? Oh, feels like a scam. Love your videos. Thanks. Glad you enjoy them. Yeah, it seems kind of sus. Can't verify if it's a scam because I can't get in my account. Oh man. These don't define equality either, so I probably should override equality also. Seems a little dumb, but isn't MyPy gonna be mad about this? I feel like MyPy's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" That doesn't know what to do there. Object has no attribute key. Still too long. Gonna do the same thing here. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Uh, hmm. Family partners, work colleagues tested positive, so I have to isolate. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, which means these should go back to these other types again. Pretty nice when they weren't that way. This should be this. Node is not defined right. Oh, fuck. I hate using aggregator, but it's kind of the right thing here. How you doing, Nerds Tomorrow? Hello, hello. I'm down here to ask a pre-commit question, but found the answer in your docs. Nice. That's what they're there for. Okay. Let's try that now. Get rid of you. What did I name the function for before? Import obj from stir or something? Yeah, about the same thing. Oh, this is not a thing anymore. Wait, this is supposed to be source. Import is multiple. No, dot is multiple. Oh, we gotta do split. It's the only place we call toText? No, we call it here. Why do we call it here? Oh, because we do a replacement. Oh god, we just mutate in place here. No. No. seems bad. What if we just made split return strings? Is that fine? It doesn't need to build itself, right? Is that the only place we use split? Split imports. Yeah, let's just make return strings instead. Wait, that was part of the problem, is this is like super wasteful. Make an import object just to split it and turn it back into strings. Also, remove key. Are you not just... You're just the import key. So we don't need you at all. Import object from stir. Oh. Dot key. Okay, maybe it should return. Okay, I think it should return the import objects. I've convinced myself. No, because we didn't actually do it here. Maybe we just define stir on these. Yeah. That gets complicated, so we're gonna wait. But we're gonna put that on both of these. I got in my account. The bill seems legit. Oh no. Oh no. I can't spell not implemented error. That's fine. Assert not self is multiple. Turn. You can actually just get test up to $50 of traffic for free? What? If self dot name alias. Did these have new lines before is the other question. They did not. Oh, they did. Yeah. AST alias to S. Oh. AST alias to S self.node.name 0. New line. Cool. Do not have a credit card link. I'll probably tell them to piss off. Nice. Lucas says, I never use type ending in Python. Should I be adding it? In my opinion, yes. I think it is very useful. Do. Now I need to implement split. Why does it let me do that? Oh, I can't just replace one. Hmm. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. In my totally unbiased and neutral opinion, I like type hits, says a maintainer of PyPy. It's a pretty good idea, but depends on your use case. Scripting, don't bother. I think it's worth it in scripting, because I also use linters to validate my scripts. I think it's worth it everywhere. I don't define functions, I just use lambdas. Oh my god. We've got a psychopath in the chat. No, that's a bad idea. Which one are we doing? We're doing import from right now. Nodule. Names equals name. Level equals self.node.level. Something's weird. Okay. Import is not defined. Oh shit, I fucked up. No. Yeah. I use Microsoft to write my code? What? Yeah, what's up, Bari? Hello. Using the M1 MacBook Airs for programming. I don't know. I don't know. Because issues the image and VM architecture stuff? Yeah. CPU architectures. Always a mess. Okay, should be import or import from. Oh, wait, scene. This will be tuple-stir. Oh, actually, they're hashable, so yeah, we can jam them all in there. What could go wrong? If import and not as name. Scene module names. Yeah. That was weird. There's no way this passes. Because that is still there. How did this ever succeed? This can't be right. That can't be right at all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Probably asked a million times, but reorder-python-imports differs from isort how? I don't know why you're asking me when there's a perfectly good readme that you can just read. You're just wasting my time. Import object has no attribute as name. I must have special properties for this. Oh, I think it's because the key is a special type. I think like this has a special named type. Maybe I should just make module. Okay. That's good, Opti. Hello, though. $309. We're missing one. Required positional argument settings. Oh, we're getting close. We are getting close. Uh, we are very close. Where's the sort call? Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. We'll ignore the line. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Jim Spammer? Hello, though. We probably default that value to the empty one. Yeah, maybe we do that instead, just to get more tests passing. It's immutable, so it's fine. So I'm pretty sure that Flygate Bugbear would yell at me for it. Wait, what's the line that's too long? Is it unclassifiable? Oh, that's this line. Just because of editable installs, I think. What? Well, I just think reorder-python-imports is a data library module. That's weird. That shouldn't have changed. Built in. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is not the right default value. It should be dot as the default value for that. Try that again. Fuck. Oh, because that key is different. Empty string now. Okay, this is where the mutation happens, so we gotta fix this. Could go for a nice nap right now, couldn't we all? Do you have autocomplete? Do you see autocomplete, Obliviate Charm? Kano's team, hello, hello. 1 year anniversary of my marriage to Lambda. What? Lambda? That's a weird. What do you mean? 236. Yes, this is where it tries and reassigns. Mutates an object. Can't have that. Cannot have that. Mutation no good. Okay, what do we need to do here? I might have it disabled. Why would I build a setting into my editor and then disable it? Should be node not names. Okay, pretty sure we do more of this mutation junk right here, so we gotta fix this one too. Oop. There's probably more down here. Whoa, this is kind of wild. We should be building objects, probably. Not adder and mod parts plus symbol equals original mods, and there's only one new mod. Why would there be more than one new mod? Okay, but I don't actually have to change that code. I just feel like I should. Unreachable expert. Fuck. How did that happen? Oh. So there's supposed to be a specific type? We're raising assertion error. And because of the missing of formal test, we're running the fucking test, Joe Spammer. What more do you want? Value error. So instead of assertion error, should raise value error. Why doesn't it have the right type? Oh. Syntax error or key error? Huh. Guess it's supposed to be value error now? Yeah, because what this was probably doing before is the dictionary lookup. But I'm pretty sure if I did this. Pretty sure if I did this, then MyPy's gonna scream. Ew. I am very surprised. uh, I don't want to know why it works. It's probably, well, I know why. This is gonna be ast.ast or ast.statement or something. Nope, it is, yeah. ast.statement to built-ins.type. And then somehow it's not mad about this. It's probably because it's any and whatever. So we put this back to key error. It's a version. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you said formal test. You wanted formal verification. You want to be precise with your language. Oh my god, the tests are passing. But at what cost? At what cost? But at what cost? Not to see if it's faster. Code's basically the same. Make a small server, but only has 2 gigs of RAM. What upgrades should I make? Oh god. Well, 2 gigs of RAM is not really gonna be enough to run in Minecraft in 2022. I don't know anything about AMD processors either, so I don't know what that means. I don't know what 4C and 4T is either. Yeah, I have no idea. I unfortunately cannot help you. Okay. Okay, so let's install master first. An i5 2500. Isn't that like from 2002? 2010? 10. Is that from like 2010? Uh... 12-ish? 10 generations behind? Yeah. You might want to just start over. Okay, so it was like 360 milliseconds before, 500 milliseconds on the default branch, and 309 milliseconds. That's better. That's better. That's better. That's better. I made an edit for you. Can you watch? No, sorry, we don't accept advertisements here. You can post it on the Discord if you want. The jump scare? Well, then I timed them out perfectly. Didn't even give them a chance to be dickheads. Okay. We need to get the test here passing though. And let's move this into my home directory so that we don't lose our work. Where are you? Did you move? I am in my dad's house. I've moved once, but I will be moving again. Darkness's friend. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Okay, so all these tests are gonna be broken. I'm gonna just try and move all the imports to the top and see what tests we can salvage. Okay. This function is gone. These are still there, but they're named differently. Okay, this is gone. Well, it's renamed. This is gone. Get rid of you. Oh my god, there's so many errors. 253 of them. Ah! Okay. Do that at least. There are 56 errors. Oh, I guess we should give it default settings. Can we just call this settings? Yeah. Now we start trying to fix shit. Ignore the imports. Line too long. From import sort key will be import from sort key. Oh, we don't have a parse function, do we? We don't have any loads from stir. Also, they don't sort directly like that, do they? Ah. Ah. We're 7 hours in. We can make it. We can make this happen. We don't have any of this from stir though. Oh, we don't have them sortable. Does the typing name tuple? Is it just called collections name tuple? That'd be great. What did I do before? Did I define all of the ordering methods? I defined less than, equals, and hash, and then did I total ordering? I didn't. How did this work? Does sorted only use less than? Also, this is not this is not correct. Why doesn't my best should yell at me for this, right? Why doesn't it yell at me here? Just another 7 hours ago. My hands are starting to hurt from sitting here too long, so I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think we make them sortable. I think we just do return not implemented. For now. The problem is, I think name tuple returns defines all the other ones. So maybe we don't name tuple anymore. Do I change rooms? Yes, I'm in my dad's house. Spaceberry, how you doing? And then I don't need to implement lesson. Still in my own house? I mean, like, how are you doing? Like Twitter.con and Twitter owns it and redirects it. Yeah, there's Kelp own like 10 or 20 different typo domain names. And on different TLDs too. It's just like kind of expensive. I own precommit.ci without a dash. I don't own precommit.com though. I want to buy this domain. I've contacted people that own it so many times. I can purchase this sign from them for $45 plus $10 shipping and handling from waterfalls-n-ponds.com. Don't need you anymore. Oh, I did a dumb thing, didn't I? That's funny. We should attempt a hostile takeover. I mean, I just want somebody to reply to me. My Koshi says, is async hard for everyone concerning me? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. What's this thing you're working on going to do? Well, it already does stuff. I'm just making it faster and better. Is the plan at least. I don't have this from stir, so I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. As an attribute from stir. Guess we could just do this. And then I typo it. Import of union has no attribute. The argument settings. Oh. We can just make that default too, right? Oh my god, could that be all the errors? No. Import from sort key. Import obj from stir input stir dot key is expected. It's not actually the sort key, which is the funniest part. It's fine because we didn't import it. Type import key has no attribute from Python AST. Flying Elbow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I am working on an import sorter. Funniest typo domain is from a German TV show. They had rtl-now.de as their official streaming page. They also had typo addresses. rtl.now. It's funny. It's funny. I should probably here. Set today working on refactoring. Reorder Python-imports. Go. Ooh, we gotta find all these two texts. I don't know how nonsense some of these test names are after these massive find replaces, but we hope the fine. Well, we hope they are fine. Nothing attribute split imports. Oh, we're done 2 errors? Okay. I thought I replaced this already. Doesn't mean the test passed, but is explicit relative. We got rid of that. Does not exist anymore. This needs to be settings. Okay, could be worse. A module named SB. Well, this is a Py3 Plus feature. Classify imports happens to get this correct anyway. What? Oh. Yeah, all the old tests. Oh, because this is supposed to be empty string. Can an import name classify base from classify imports? Oh, yes. Subprocess call here. Classify base got unexpected quarg. Why didn't my pie complain? Oh, right, because of LRU cache strikes again. Both the frozen set. Which I'm pretty sure is not gonna fit on a line. Oh, it does. Okay. Uh, 247. This import AST obj. This should be node. Import statement. Should be key. Okay, sort key is gonna be different. Because it's gonna have either a 0 or a 1 at the beginning. Import, yeah, 0. And a 1. Generator equals expected. 290 list. $367 list. Sort none. Oh, wrapper. We don't have a nice wrapper. Hey, look, there's still a Python 2ism here. Should we make a nice wrapper? Hmm. Hmm. What do we have when we remove maxfill one? Just the repr tests, right? Test separate import from before. That seems not good. Sporat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Uh-oh. National for Bush. Okay, it's just the repr one. Which I guess... I guess I should make a nice repr. Because right now the repr is probably real bad. Tanta Kai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You can do it. Yeah, I'm so close. I'm so close. Stir. But usually repr is supposed to be exactly what it's gonna be, what you would have to put on the terminal to get it. Import obj from stir self. Stir self bang arc. Okay. Okay. And now we see what coverage has to say. Hey, what's up, Clever, including broken Unicode characters I want to display otherwise. I am not sure what you were referring to. Oh, we have missing coverage. $99. Heck is none. What? How does it possibly get to spec being none? This comment is not helpful. How is it supposed to find a spec of none? I guess I could put a breakpoint and figure out how it got there before. I think that might be impossible now. Might be just built-in module here. I'm new here. What is the code about? What is it supposed to do? If you bang today, you could learn what I'm working on. I out bang today? Alright, let's figure out how that gets hit, and then maybe figure out how to tell it to ignore that. It's kind of a bad comment. I think my guess is it's for built-in modules, and because I reordered the code to no longer need that. Not hit anymore? Oh, what's up, OM? Hello, hello. I think when I found your stream, I put you on when I need motivation to code. Now I have more than enough of that. Thank you. Nice! Like, we have an uncovered line of tests? Why didn't it let me breakpoint? For downloader main in a subprocess, spec is none and erases an error. We bypassed that, so it is no longer a problem. Nice. And someone else is surely going to tell me what the actual problem is here. The professor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So we have a special test for that, but we don't need it anymore, which is nice. One year, 2 months. Damn, OM. Line 211 is uncovered. 2 AST. Huh, cool. Goodbye. Okay, so we still have 107 and 217. $107. os.path that split spec that origin 1 is init.py. We never try a module that is a true package. Maybe I can add tests and it will hit that? I'm hoping. And I think the other line's the repper, which means we're basically done. Yo, let's go. 217. Hype. Where's the import tests? Import, here we go. We never call stir on that for some reason. Oh, here we go. Just import wrapper. Do I not have a? Yeah, we do. Import. Well, we'll just. I don't know what this is actually supposed to be, so we're just gonna do import foo and pray. And when it's not that, then the test suite will tell us. And we didn't even do the other performance improvement. So it should fail. Because unless I guessed the module name that I picked fucking 6 years ago. No, definitely did not. Okay. Oh, there it was. What does Bangar do? I have a video on it. I don't remember what it's called though. Might be in this one. Might be in that video. Might be in this video. Try out either of those. Now I gotta fix the readme. One Primate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Fuck. Huh. Well, this is gone. This is kind of still here. Sort of. This isn't there at all. And this module doesn't work in Python 3. Which is a bummer. Neither of these settings exist anymore. Let's actually see what this does. Reduce this. And we'll have to figure out what those actually are. Get rid of that. Classify a module. Okay, let's actually run these and get the doc test output. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, shit. This should be classify imports. This again. Pyramid. West. And shit. Cool. Okay. Got that one down. Do. Fuck. Dude, I hate the fucking REPL. Why is the REPL so shit? Yeah, it's a 85 filter. Is black okay? It's alright. It's alright. I think I gotta paste these one line at a time. And copy this. And then copy this. And then copy... Oh, we're missing a comma there. Maybe that's why it derped. No, fucking A. Shit. I do it again. One parenthesis this time. Okay. This is gonna look like shit because the built-in formatter of this does dumb things. We're just gonna pretend pprint works like this. It doesn't, but we're gonna pretend. We're also gonna pretend that this works like that as well. Okay. That is fine. That one's good. Okay, all of our docs are in a row. Oh boy. I know Pregame CI is going to handle this fine. But what is Azure Pipelines going to do when I rename this repo? Ugh. Exonity! Whoa, 18 months with a fancy new badge. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support at tier 3. The fanciest of badges. How you doing? Welcome back. Okay. We did make some code changes, so I am going to double check those over here. Make sure that this is still working, because I think we changed some stuff. I hope it'll still work, but I'm not positive. Yeah. Oh, that was it. Cool. There's Hal stopping by to collect the new badge. Nice, nice. Well, hopefully you get some rest. Okay, I gotta rename this repo. So I dealt with these. Good. Gotta rename the repo. Gotta rename the repo. Oh. This page isn't working. What an interesting error there. I guess I should release one more release that deprecates it on PyPI. Always backport that? Oh, what do I do here? I guess I should do the deprecation first. Release that to PyPI, then undeprecate it and rename it. Yeah, we'll do that. Rewrite and rename to classify imports. Why is this named Aspie? Isn't that an insult? Well, let's just say the name means nothing. That's the easiest way to explain it, Rainy Day Tomorrow. But if you think about it a little bit, you can probably come up with two different things that it might represent. Hey, nice! I can't amend this commit now. Oh, I have to amend this commit now. Damn it. We don't get a 69 commit. Isn't it Aspie? Why would it be Aspie? Oh, you mean the pronunciation? No, I didn't pronounce it like that. This library has been rewritten and renamed to classify imports for version 4. Deprecate, add, rename notice. Maybe I shouldn't say deprecated. Renamed. And then we'll merge that, make one last release, and then we will make the new thing. I only see it as Aspie. What is that? What does the AS potentially stand for? Not that it actually stands for that, but what does it potentially stand for? I'll tell you the other one. An asp is a sneck. It's a sneck. A Python formatter, can you recommend? You can look at any of my repositories and look at how they're configured. They're all configured the same. with not one but four formatters. All right, test suite, get your shit together. Why are you taking so long? Is black okay? I don't like black, but you're free to use it. It definitely has its benefits, and it, does nice things. I just don't prefer it personally. Flavor Shaman, hello, welcome. Flavor OS. I've never heard of Flavor OS. Come on, Windows, get your shit together. It's just a readme change. Crazy how long this takes to run. Like, go to project, start is precommit flag8, autopep8, and mypi, and has been for a while. Yeah, I like that. I like that set of combinations. Let's make sure this actually renders properly. Yeah, okay, cool. Merge. And we will do... just push this just because I'm nervous. No, I'm pretty sure that this script doesn't actually do anything terrible there. Okay. Do. Oh god. Okay, so now I should rename the repo? Well, let's let this finish first. So this badge... I think I have to do this annoying thing where I log in Azure DevOps. Are you running Ubuntu? I am OM, but also Windows. I like to have really strict farming to make me feel good, then just put ignore comments everywhere. Rename it to O__M2. That's a good name for a repo. That's not happening. Nice try, though. So I think what I have to do is, as soon as this finishes, I'm going to delete this pipeline. This is what I'm pretty sure this is what I had to do last time I did a rename. I had to delete this pipeline, I need to rename the repo, and then I need to recreate it. Precommit CI handles it fine, but Azure Pipelines does not. Holy shit, why is this so slow? Windows, what are you doing? My thing with black is that it loves to push stuff to the next line when I don't think it's necessary. Yeah. Yeah. What did you eat for lunch today, Anthony? Cookies. A few of these got a little crunched in delivery. I guess that's fine. This one has pecans on it. Yum. Cookie kind of day? Yeah. Extra comma on the end of every iterable? That's why I say pecan as well. I feel like anyone that says pecan is just like so wrong. This one has almonds on it. Ooh, and it's chewy too. Mm. Does pecan every time I make fun of every time? Is it something? Yeah. Well, I don't think this box is gonna close, but that's fine. And deep dive into a new library and process. What tips do you have? What are you trying to get out of it? Is I think the first thing that matters there. Okay, this succeeded. So now we can go here and we can delete. Type the name here. Her. No smiley face. Rename. Rename. Oh, it's up here. Rename. Then we got this. I gotta do this. Nice. Why is it not letting me click continue button? Triggers, this, build. Okay. Now I should be able to click this button. Hey, what's up, Priox? Hello, hello. VWeb code. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. If you do FAQ computer, can't merge. You fucking me, bud. I guess I forgot to force push this. Kuma42, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, you're doing well. I'm not even gonna review this. Please run the CI. Please run the CI. Please, please, please. Oh, I forgot to get the new number. 74. Yeah, you can tell this is one of my first projects because it's equals 5. But now, not anymore. Let's see if it started. Did not. No. Maybe it'll start this time. Copium. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect it to work. Scikit-learn. Oh, good luck. Have fun with Sklearn. Never see Sklearn again, it might be too soon. Okay, I think this is working. You can also do FAQ setup, but it's going to be a little bit incorrect. Because as you can tell, I'm no longer in my apartment. I'm at my dad's house. Oh my god, we're gonna stream tomorrow again too. Shit. What are we gonna do tomorrow? I guess we can work on the overlay stuff. Or AFC. Come on, Windows. You can do it. Click. Let's go. Alright, become green. There we go. Alright, so I don't know if my bump script is gonna work. We're gonna try it anyway. Oh, no, 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 no. That is not what we want. Oh, I shouldn't have changed the version number. I shouldn't have changed the version number. Shit. Well, what we can do instead is reclone. We gotta reclone anyway because the remote is wrong. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bump the version back, then bump it forward with the bump script. I shouldn't have changed the version as part of the PR. That was my mistake. Is that the right old version? Reset the version back to 3.0.2. Now we should do bump major. This should go from 3 to 4. And I hope this will work. IPI. Why did you choose Azure? Because its template repository job templates are better than any other product that exists. And I have enough projects that it is worth it. Okay, that appears to have worked. Brand new project. Already at version 4. Already with 14 stars. Damn. Oh, I should check that old one did the right thing. Yep. Renamed. Cool. Now we will set classify imports here. Murphy, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. And run the test suite. New library. And I should find the other thing that I have that uses refactor imports and fix that thing too. Ooh, I'm getting tired. That was something about import statements. I might just pip install this. I mean, why pip install it when you could just set it up with pre-commit? Ending with Ollie, hello, hello. Sleepy time, I mean, I've been streaming for 8 hours, so that's somewhat of it. I feel like there was something that I need to do here. Oh no, we already did this here. Or if 4. That could be a list comprehension. We could do... This could be a set comprehension. Cool, huh? Look at the fancy set comprehensions. Hey, what's up, Apologetic XOXO? Hello, hello. Me earlier streaming for 5? Nice, nice. I already thought I knew a little Python, then I started watching you. Regular watching less. Miss you, Anthony, you're awesome, thanks. I was about to ask if you preferred the forced style of the comprehensions. Well, the original, so we refactored the code. The original code had more logic in there. But now it doesn't need it anymore. Yeah, there used to be slightly more code there. Nice. We will refactor this one as well later. But for now, that'll have to do. Cool. And so we made it like 50% faster, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see how much work this is gonna be. I am sus of the code, but I do not care. This should really be generic. I'm just not going to pay attention to this. Hopefully it's fine. Import from, import and sort. Well, this might be easier than I thought. Import from. This is almost certainly gonna crash for some reason, but that's why we have tests. Javon says, how long have you been coding? Almost 7 hours? Almost 8 hours. Well, almost 9 hours. You do uptime. Wait, why is it uptime to say that? Oh, right, because my stream died in the middle. Yeah. I've actually been live for 8 hours and 7 minutes, but my stream died at the 1 hour mark. Drumster. As long as you've coded straight? I don't know. There's been hackathons where I've been way too invested for way too long. Oh shit. Well, this is not the place where it fails. This is the place where it has multiple imports. Combine import objects. What does that possibly do? No, but Hoshi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Do 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 do. Is multiple. Import obj. Is multiple. Multiple. I don't know why that is testing that behavior there. The flake tests are so slow, so I'm gonna run the reorder imports tests, which are faster. Your video on how to stay focused on work / other stuff with having different environments is super useful. Thank you. Yeah, it is super useful, and I actually don't have multiple environments right now, so it's this week has been not great for me from the work-life balance perspective. That should be all the test passing. He explains life, right? Right? What did I name this here? Okay. Make another PyPI release. I just work at Megacorp and only want a paycheck, so I don't have problems with working more than I should. Meaning you don't work more than you should? Frequency high, you're so fast. You're so fast. Oh, you even had to queue. You were still fast. Bullet working through these changes? Yeah, I zoom. I zoom. We out here zooming. Maybe we'll work on more of the performance stuff tomorrow, or we'll work on overlays. I don't know. I think the performance stuff's actually kind of more interesting. And if I work on them all right now, it'll be one fewer pre-commit CI auto update. What is a chocolate? Looks like a dark chocolate cookie. Mmm. That's real good. I am a cookie monster. Alright. Bump this bad boy. And call it a day. Alright. 8 hours of streaming. Yeah, seems legit. Okay, cool. We did some cool stuff today. Let's wrap up here and then we'll go find someone to raid. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week, and that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where you can check out my recent videos. I also upload my streams to my second channel, so if you're interested in that, check out this. I might start uploading shorts to that. I don't know. Basically just recycling Twitch clips, but we'll see how it goes. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what we're going to do. I didn't know what we were going to do, and so we didn't really do what I said I was going to do. But that's fine. I also announce on the Discord. Here are those links in chat, so you can click the follow button and the join button and all of the other buttons. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.